45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He secured his cousin.
He suckied his cousin.
He suckied his cousin?
Yeah, the song that.
Yeah, he released a song about sucky his cousin.
He gave oral to his cousin?
Yeah. Man, we should really redo the news every 6 months for you, Bubba, because it's like brand new to you.
Well, I got out of my mind.
I know. Wait till 6 months.
We played that song too.
Wait until you find out that Hogan died 6 months from now.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Thursday, August 21, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Today's every Thursday co-host, Brian the Babyface Matroni.
Yo, yo, yo.
Not to be confused with the fact that he will be the co-host of Blizzard 200 tomorrow night with him and the great Seth Kushner. Those festivities start at 8 o'clock on two different forums. Twitch, which is twitch.tv / the Bubba Army, or Rumble, same, rumble.com / the Bubba Army. Those will be the only two places that you'll be able to find these two talented young men playing some alternative music. Seth said he's going to, and I've given neither one of them any direction or rules or anything other than I mandated a rule that I don't know necessarily they like or not, but I was like, it started to be kind of a little bit of a crap show, Lummy, with everybody that wanted to come.
Neil Mount Pizier, $50.
Thank you. We need it.
In Texas.
And so, what about Texas?
Oh, Neil Mount Pizier he's driving to Texas. So I just was
watch out for those illegal immigrants like to do U-turns.
That's right.
So I've not given them any rules at all. Seth kind of gave me a little bit of an indication yesterday that he was going to be like kind of an afternoon drive show where they play some music and then sit down and do a little talking and then get back into the music. But there is no, I don't know that Seth necessarily knows what he's doing.
Oh.
Not like not like as in competency, but as in formatic wise. I don't think he has a set format that he has written down, 4 songs, talk break, 3 songs, talk break, 4 songs. I think Steph's going to let it rip. And when he wants to stop down and talk, he will.
We got the playlist locked in. I got him my set of songs. I programmed an hour. He programmed an hour.
Hierarchy, $6,500.
Thank you.
Oh, that's not Hierarchy, is it?
Yeah, it's Hierarchy.
Yeah. Hierarchy's a Pac fan?
Yes, he is.
Sure, sorry. So the only rule that I laid down was that, everybody wants to be here. Of course. And I know Seth, he tries to be a little bit tougher than he really is, and this is not a slight on him, but I think that in his first attempt or at the Blizzard 200, it's a whole animal in itself that you don't need a studio full of people looking at you while you're trying to do this, and so he's in charge.
We are bringing a bunch of strippers from the the dollhouse. Any
guests that come are ones that you guys specifically invited.
Oh, if they're going to be here, they'll definitely be coming.
I don't have.
Oh God.
Tomorrow's canceled.
Seth just looked defeated. He's like, I really thought.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Keep your money, people.
I think I maybe total of the 8 million mile club, safe driving, scout and big gulp. Of course, 50 to the baby face. Woo. Be safe, girls.
Thank you, ladies. Be safe out there.
So, anyway, Mitch, the Mark, the Nash brothers, Tease, Susan Poitras, Maria Guatemala, or Big Red, Creatine Travis, Bob Cook, all the standard Bubba Army, Bubba 199s are not going to be here. And anybody that is here has been hand selected by Seth and Brian, which could be 1. It could be 0. It could be 1. It could be 10.
Oh, I'm not bringing anybody.
Okay. And I would actually think that the less that you bring, the more that it accentuate your two's talent and how you guys could really put on a good show.
Well, I mean, we could have people in here. I wouldn't put them on the air, though.
Then there you have it.
Brian and Lummy.
That's your rule. That's your doing. I'm not.
Ned, no, I thought goes without saying.
You say Ned?
I have two rules, Lummy, and
Yes, sir.
and you're going to be the one that enforces them.
Okay.
Here you go. You ready?
Yes, sir.
When you leave, turn the air up to 79.
All right.
And when you leave, just check all doors that they're locked. That's it. And maybe the last person out, because we've been having some gate issues, maybe, pull through the gate. Lummy, you can kind of pull across the parking lot and wait for the gate to close.
Yes.
Maybe make sure the gate closes.
Perfect.
That's it. I mean, I can't think, Brian, of any more freedom than that. Turn my air up, lock my building, and make sure the gate closes. And other than that, it's on you, boy.
Air's going to be at 69 when you get down here on Monday.
I will be don't, because it'll freeze this unit up.
It's okay. I'll be here Saturday after the goats. And I'll double check and double check.
Just in case Brian, what Brian would do is go over to 7-Eleven, wait for you to pull out, then come down here and dump my air down to 68.
Yeah, I've been known to do that. Just wait around and cause havoc.
Freeze it up.
That's right.
Take a dump on your console.
With you, Brian, you verbally are one of the biggest mother effers, but deep down you have a heart of gold, and you really do have my back. Like that little scrape that I got into. We're not going to mention any Iggy's as to what it was, but I got into a little scrape last week, and Brian was the first one to call me on it. And him and Gina worked together.
I'm Team Bubba, 100%.
And the first thing, Lummy, so I made a little mistake last week, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not going to mention what it was. And Brian calls me, and the first thing I ask Brian is, did you tell Tom Bean? And he goes, well, yeah. And I go, damn it, Brian, this is something that you and Gina could have handled and not told Tom.
He's always going to find out.
I know.
If Gina knows, Tom knows.
True.
It's one and the same.
So Gina, she's like, I got a hold of Gina. Well, Brian, on Thursday when you were walking out, you're like, okay, we got a chance to defend this. And remember, Brian, the one excuse that you gave me that it could just be considered one.
Yeah.
I'm not going any further than that.
Yeah.
That the issue could just be considered one whole body of work. And so I was thinking, that's my only choice. It's my only chance. But you guys really did me right. And I always give you a hard time about being a little shovel-faced mother effer. But
you're here to free legal work.
But but thank you so much for having my back on that.
Always, man. I got you.
And yeah,
I am a shovel-faced mother effer. I know that.
You are.
I don't care.
Lummy,
I'm comfortable with my shovel-faciness.
Lummy, I know I'm going to catch a lot of crap for this.
Oh, no.
But I'm talking to the van company about getting this Dion deal done.
Oh.
And they were, because, listen, $16,000 is a lot of money to anybody. And it was
not to anybody.
Well,
to some people, to most people, to 99% of the population.
Well,
not to Daddy Fat Stacks over there.
Daddy Fat Stacks. I kind of like that name.
Dan Diaco's Daddy Fat Stacks.
No.
You are naughty boy.
You are. In fact, that might be your Blizzard. That might be your Blizzard.
Daddy Fat Stacks.
That might be
DJ Fat Stacks.
Seth, that might be his Blizzard nickname tomorrow. Daddy Fat Stacks.
We love nicknames. Yeah. Absolutely.
You're Seth Money.
Yes.
And he's Daddy Fat Stacks. It's Blizzard 2. It's the Blizzard 200 with Daddy Fat Stacks and Seth Money Kushner. Pew, pew,
He's
pew.
also the Major Twink. We call him Major Twink too.
Also, sometimes the Major Twink with a shovel face kicker. Pew, 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 pew. So I was talking to the van company yesterday, and they're like, "Listen, to come from Warsaw, Indiana, to pick you up, just you, and then go to Boulder, is about $15,000 in fuel, and then to get you back is about another $30,000 in fuel because they got to take me back from Vegas to Tampa, then back to Vegas."
Oh.
So, people that own private planes, Brian, don't like, just flying them willy-nilly because there's
the mileage and the upkeep is expensive.
Yeah, pilot fee. Just the upkeep on a CJ, like a Citation, which is just kind of a mid-level plane, is like, I don't know, just the upkeep and wear and tear is like $2,700, $3,000 an hour, something like that. And so anyway, I've told him, listen, the deal is with Dion. I don't have to necessarily be his handler. But then I was talking to Merch Kick, and she says, well, why don't you just fly out commercial? You know what I'm saying? Fly out commercial to Boulder, and then just get on the plane because they got to pick Dion up regardless, right? So get on the plane with Dion at Boulder, go to Vegas, and then from there determine whether you're going to go to the Super Bowl with Dion or you come back home from Vegas. So
you got to go to the Super Bowl with Dion. Why wouldn't you?
Because it's so long.
Who cares? Do something with your life, Sponjo. You don't need to be in bed and at the show.
Brian.
Yeah.
When you say do something with your life, you're insinuating that I've not done stuff with my life. I have done more in my lifetime than
you could imagine, bird brain,
than most people could ever fathom. From orgies to
wow.
Yeah.
That's your crowning
achievement. To a 7-time Billboard Radio Personality of the Year awards, to afternoon drive on Howard Stern, to, who would have ever thought some stupid, C- almost flunked out of high school.
I was going to say C-, that's probably generous.
No, that's what I was.
You're talking about high school.
High school.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Brian, Lummy, you know what might remind me, Lummy?
Yes.
To maybe you and I can get together and get a hold of Indiana State and get my transcript.
Okay.
Brian, don't you think that would be funny?
That would be funny.
Because I think, honest to God, I attempted 100 hours and I passed 30.
Can we get your high school transcripts too?
We probably could.
Do you think they still have those? I don't think they kept them that
man.
long.
I think paper is disintegrated after a certain time if you don't keep it humanity.
Those are definitely paper records.
Oh, no, they definitely are.
What's up with the orgies?
So,
Bubba's got the records on that.
Well, no, but we'd have,
brother,
in my big house, we'd have 6 girls and 4 dudes in the hot tub, and it would just end up being a big, kind of just like a big fun thing going on.
Dude, that's cool.
And so, I
grab your pole and find a hole.
Grab your pole and find a hole.
It's a Bubba orgy.
We knew who one of the 4 dudes was now.
I'm not going to get into all that.
I was never at one of Bubba's orgies.
No, but so I've been to Super Bowls with Dion. But but Brian, to your credit, not in the day and age of content. Like, when I went to the last Super Bowl I went to, and I happened to be Dion's guest, was Super Bowl 31 in New Orleans when the Packers, might have been 30 or 31, when the Packers played the Patriots, remember? And I think it was 30. It was either 30 or 31, and Dion, I went to like 3 or 4 parties with him, but I didn't get to go to the game with him. He didn't have, he only had he didn't even have a ticket. He just had to.
Was that when you ran into Rodman on the tour bus, or
no? That's when we ran in. Now see, Rodman he had this guy that customized all of his motorcycles, and it was Hogan's guy out of California. And there was this one word, I don't know if it was Sneechbo or it was just some really outlandish word. So Hogan said, so Rodman was doing this, you know how celebrities do parties at clubs, Brian, tonight, Dennis Rodman, 10 o'clock. And they'll do parties before the Super Bowl. They'll do them in the night of the Super Bowl. And so this was like the Friday night before Super Bowl. And I call Hogan up and I'm telling hey, Rodman's, and I knew that Rodman had worked with Hogan with WCW. He's NWO for life. And so, or I don't know if they quite done their WCW spot yet or not, but I know that Hogan knew Rodman in some capacity. So I called Hogan up and I said, hey, Rodman's having this party, and it was me, Brent, and Spice Boy that went to this party. And so Hogan goes, listen, walk up to him if you can get to him, and say this word. I don't know if it was Sneechbo or it was something very. I had to write it down because I would have forgot it. So I walked up. And of course, he was upstairs, and they had these 2 big bodyguards with this velvet rope that if you weren't a chick that didn't want to give Rodman oral, then you couldn't go up there.
Bubba walks up to him. What's up, Sambo?
I don't know if that's appropriate, to be honest with you. I don't know that I have a Brian.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, make one.
We do not condone the word Sambo on this radio program or this content stream.
It's just Sneechbo sounds so like something out of Dr. Seuss.
Well, it was a word that only it was a word that only Rodman's closest of friends would know. It's like some kind of magic word. So I went up to the 2 big men that were guarding the area, and I said, "Can you go tell Rodman that there's a friend of Hulk Hogan's down here, and I'm supposed to tell him this word." And so the guy does it for me, and Rodman gets to the foot of the stairs and says, "Have him and whoever he's with come on up here." So we go up there, and we then are like Rodman treats us like we're family. And there's one, this is how he ran. This is how he rolled. So imagine this, a nightclub, and then you go upstairs, and then upstairs kind of has a balcony that overlooks the kind of the dance floor, and that's where the DJ is. But you can kind of get on this balcony and be seen. He takes the wireless mic, Dennis Rodman does, and I'm going to have to paraphrase what he said. He goes, they're like, yo, they kind of turn the music down or just kind of keep a little constant beat going. Rodman takes the microphone and says, "Which one of you bitches in this house want to suck my D?" And he goes, "If you do..."
Wow, I would have been trampling people like Black Friday to get in the front of the line.
Like it was free Sony PlayStations?
Absolutely.
So I swear to God, there were no less than 15 hot-ass chicks that went and showed up to the upstairs entrance. And next thing you know, he kind of had like a curtained off area for himself. They had like 2 couches, and he was smoking cigars. Now, we weren't allowed in there. But
you were in Club Sneechbo.
I was in Club Sneechbo, which, was pretty cool. So I've done a lot of stuff in my life, but, I do have to think that if I would go to the Super Bowl, I would be, and I'm Dion's guest, I would probably get, Seth, you're in the you're always pushing me for content, whether it's doing food reviews or whatever. I think I would get some really, really good content.
Without a doubt.
in it being having that type of access. That type of you're not getting jobbed out when you're with Dion.
No, but even if you were, that'd be funny to watch.
You can do a Super Bowl food review, Bubba. We'll lend you $3,000 and you can buy each food item from the Super Bowl and review it.
Which gets me about 10 items because everything's about $30.
Trying to San Francisco glizzy. Don't know if I trust it.
And you know what? Here's the thing: the one city that the two NFL cities that I have zero interest in going to would be probably San Francisco and Seattle.
Why?
Just length.
How far it is?
Length on a plane.
Blue cities too.
Well,
disgusting.
Come
on, Bubba, just be honest.
No,
yeah, be honest.
Seth, you know what? A city's
Bed Bath & Beyond got out of San Francisco. What the hell do you want to go there for?
Listen, I would go. Chicago's a blue city. I used to live in there, and I have no problem with Chicago.
I know, but you could get a shot.
How about Minnesota?
You get a shot just going to Marshall Fields.
Minnesota's close enough to Green Bay. I'd go. So
Bubba only wants to go to Arctic places for the Super Bowl.
That's right.
No. But anyway, I'm still trying to work this deal out because it looks like the van company's trying to take like they're. I've been asking for this legal paper for I don't know how long. Dion's starting to get frustrated with me. I'm just telling you that. Dion's like yesterday. He was like, Sponge, I thought I'd have this van by this weekend. Like, I think he wants it for his family to be able to use to go to the games in, and I think their first game's Delaware next weekend. And I didn't even know Delaware had a team.
The Blue Hens, maybe? Where do you think Joey Flacco,
That's right.
the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns?
Is that where he went?
Yeah, Division 1AA.
Are they 1AA like Indiana State?
National champions a couple years.
I did get a call that I missed from my buddy Mike Simmons.
Oh, nice.
Who's the head coach of Jefferson High School.
Yeah.
Formerly the offensive line coach under Jim Levitz at USF, and then he went on to
UTEP.
Then he went to UTEP. Then he went to North Texas. Then he went to Northern Iowa. Then he went to Illinois State. Then he went back to Indiana State. You'll see, Brian, a lot of these college coaches, they'll only spend a year or two at a program. It's a constant turmoil. You're constantly leaving and going to new universities because there's so much turnover in coaching, and coaches always bring their boys in, don't they?
Yeah.
Like they always bring their boys in.
Got to bring in the guys that you're comfortable with and respect your authority.
So anyway, the Indianapolis Colts have officially announced Danny Dimes, Daniel Jones as their starting quarterback for their September 7th opening regular season game versus the Dolphins. That came down yesterday. Now, my question is, there's reports that Shedeur Sanders is still fourth on the depth chart in Cleveland. Now, would a team like Indianapolis, or could we think of other teams that could, potentially be interested in Shedeur? Brian, for the life of me, I don't think a team can carry four quarterbacks. I just don't think they can.
Well, you could try to practice squad him, but he's going to get signed off.
But here's
the
deal. But here's on the practice squad. I didn't know this, but I think Lemmy told me yesterday that on the practice squad you can protect four. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I thought when
you changed,
they changed the rules. So I always thought, Brian, if you're on the practice squad and a team wants to add you to their 53-man roster, you're gone. They have to let you go. But now I've been told the rules changed, and now each team can protect four on the practice squad. So if no NFL team's going to dress four quarterbacks. So
last time I did, I believe it was the Jets like 9 or 10 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, Seth said it this morning. There's probably not week one of the NFL regular season. I doubt that any team has more than two quarterbacks dressed. I mean, right? Then your third guy is usually on the practice squad, maybe protected, and your fourth guy, I don't know where you
don't usually carry four.
You don't. I mean, I don't even know that
in the modern NFL.
Can somebody tell me the last team in the modern NFL?
They just make them inactive on game day. I mean, that's what happens. They don't dress the guys at all. They don't play.
But so I mean, but I'm saying is when's the last time a modern day NFL team dressed dressed four quarterbacks?
Probably never.
Probably never.
I just said 9 or 10 years ago, the Jets did it.
Okay, I said
active on the roster.
I said modern day. That's 10 years ago.
Well, you're just sharing a Rodman story, but
well, I mean, what would you consider modern day? Because like 2013, I consider as modern.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I just don't think that
Redskins, Jets, Raiders from 2013 carried 4 quarterbacks on the roster.
Well, he's saying we're active and dressed on game day.
I'm talking about active.
Redskins had Robert Griffin III, Kirk Cousins, Pat White, and Rex Grossman all dress.
Wow.
Okay, but you know what? Let's talk about NFL 2025.
That's not. Yeah, it's not happening in 2025.
Let's talk about the world that we live in today.
They protect the quarterbacks now. They don't have to worry about 3 guys going down in a game.
And like Seth said, here's what you're going to have: 2 guys dressed, starter, backup, and then you're going to have a third guy. Almost every team carries 3 quarterbacks, but that third guy is probably one of your 4 protected guys on the practice squad. That's probably about what 90 to 95% of all franchises do. Now, you maybe have this anomaly in Cleveland where, maybe what you of the 4, I think you put the Gabriel, was it Damian Gabriel? Dylan Gabriel. Could there be a chance that Dylan Gabriel and Shador end up on the practice squad, both protected?
No.
So, I mean, something's got to give, and it's got to be relatively soon. And, Brian, what is your prediction in being one of the, more knowledgeable sports guys here on the show? What do you think happens to the Cleveland, not just Shador, but what do you think, how does the Cleveland quarterback abortion end up working out?
Yeah, they may trade one of them and try and recoup a draft pick of some sort, because it was a dumb move by them anyways to draft 2.
If you could get a 5th for Shador, do you take it?
I mean, if you get your money back, yeah, you keep that receipt from April and trade it back in.
But why would every team passed on Shador multiple times, why would he be in demand after one start?
Well, I think because I think a couple of reasons, Seth, and I could be wrong. Brian, trump me if you will. One, he's not brought that brash. I mean, I think his dad or somebody gave him a kind of a humbling sit down talk, and he's been fairly, except for speeding tickets, but he's been fairly humble, and he has looked good in drills and in his first start. So he looks like he has the mechanics of an NFL quarterback. So, I'm thinking we're going to have to probably go through the 31-team roster as to who's strapped at quarterback. There might be some teams that only have 2, and you got to have 3. You do. You got to have 3. So, what teams, how do you think it pans out, Brian?
Well, as you're bringing up the point of Danny Dimes winning the starting job in Indy, I mean, it's pretty clear that Anthony Richardson is not the man there and is not going to be the man. They also have Riley Leonard, who they just drafted in the 6th round this year, but he hasn't really looked incredible. And you can be willing, and you have to be willing as an NFL team to cut 6th rounders. I mean, that's not a pick that you're like, we're married to.
Usually 1 through 4 are the guys that you're kind of on the hook for, and everything past that is just if a 5th, like Aaron Jones, for instance, for the Packers, when they drafted him in the 5th, of course, Tom Brady in the 5th, but when you get those, that's how you win championships. When you got 4th, 5th, and 6th rounders that end up being stars, that's how you win in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because your first rounders. That's how you win in the NFL, is when you get those late round picks to start panning out. So, here's Shador. He's a 5th round pick. He has kept his nose clean. He's been humbled. By the way, do you take in consideration, Brian, that he's got the number 1 selling rookie jersey in the league that's generated about $20 million?
I don't know that the owners care so much about jersey sales, but then you look at the
player. I mean, the player does. Doesn't he get a cut of that?
Warren Sapp was complaining back in the day they didn't. I'm sure now they do.
I think they do. I think they do, and I think that didn't they say, Lummy, that Shador's what he's taken home so far in jersey sales has already doubled his contract?
Yes.
Something like that.
It's tough to go off jersey sales, because if we went off that, Tim Tebow would still be a starting quarterback in the NFL.
Great point. But you know what? You know what?
He should have sold Bibles like
hold on.
Trump.
But you know what, Seth? I don't know that guy ever got a fair shake. I don't know that guy was the ass bucket that everybody tried to make him out to be. I mean, I thought the guy had
I think
potential.
he started a playoff game for Denver. It's not
and won. But you know, I think with Tebow, it was the nonsense that came with him, and it wasn't even like, you know, Pac-Man Jones or Thug Ass or, you know, Antonio Brown, that type of nonsense. It was God and Jesus nonsense. So it even goes to show you, even if you're the most pristine guy who believes in Jesus, and like, you know, they don't want that either. They don't want any of that nonsense.
Shutters made $14 million off his jersey sales.
Hold on, how much?
$14 million.
That's his cut?
Yeah, that's his cut.
His cut.
He's made, as of this article, in the end of July, he's had over $250 million in jersey sales.
So the Raiders are a possible landing spot.
What's the team? And Brian, you know, Tom Brady is, you know, is a part of the Raiders. I've heard conflicting reports that he doesn't have as much to do with the Raiders as people think he does.
Well, he can't because he's broadcasting, that's part of the rules of the league.
But he could certainly blow a call into Davis and said, "Hey, you know what? This kid needs. We need this kid."
The Raiders are only carrying 3 right now: Geno, Aiden O'Connell, and then Cam Miller, 6th-round pick out of South Dakota State.
So you get rid of him.
They could decide, hey,
he was handpicked by Brady.
Cam Miller.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
Cam Miller was?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
He's a TB12 specialty.
So who else do we got? So Raiders out. Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Who's their third?
Their third right now is the kid Riley Leonard out of Notre Dame.
Well, let me throw this your way as far as Shador goes, because I don't think that he's in demand at all. And I don't know. You're obviously, you know, hearing different things. For a rookie quarterback, the biggest thing is learning. And when you have Shador, who's currently learning the Cleveland Browns offense, to then go send him to another team at the start of the year, he would have absolutely barely any chance of catching on throughout that season. So you would just chalk up this year as a lost year, going somewhere as the third-string quarterback. It doesn't guarantee anything.
But can I ask you a question? Are NFL offenses really, other than the lingo and the language, are they really that different? I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, I know the lingo and what they call, you know, like the Y. What's Gruden's favorite play? Some kind of banana Y split banana deal. But like, yeah, I think they're all similar. They just got the vernacular's way different. So I think he could, you know, on the practice squad, you know, pick up the offense in a year. And, you know, if they think that, and he's a practice squad guy, so you're not, I think practice squad guys get a per diem. I don't think your contract.
No, they don't. The contract doesn't carry over.
Right, so the contract that you sign with the Browns doesn't really carry over. You get like, what is it? I think it's like literally $2,000 a week or something like that.
No. They make about $100,000 a year now at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get that. But, I mean, I'm sure that if he's made $16 million in jersey sales, and we're 2 weeks from the opening season, and he becomes a Colt, and he's on the practice squad, does he sell $16 million worth of Colts jerseys? And at the end of the day, I mean, I think we've established that Anthony Richardson is not the answer.
Are you trying to win, Bubba, or are you trying to sell jerseys?
Both.
I can't do
really
it.
big into merch.
I am. I mean, you know, hey, listen.
Shador Sanders knives are doing great.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. Merchandise and the Bubba Army, thank you so much for buying our merchandise, because the merchandise is 1/3 our business. Really, it is. We do so well with merchandise, and you guys are so loyal, and the Bubba Army goes out and pretty much buys about everything from lunch boxes to retractable knives, which, by the way, Lummy, we've sold out of the last 3 orders.
That's awesome.
And the new ones that I just ordered are going to be like white with skulls on them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I sent you just Chris Sims, John Gruden in the huddle where you can't get the play down. It's kind of funny.
Oh, I
I
think I've seen this, and he flips out.
Oh, yeah.
And Chris Sims starts getting frustrated. Oh, yeah. Well, but here's the thing. also, this is to Chris Sims' credit. Gruden has, and Brian, maybe you can help me here. Gruden historically has had one of the most complicated offenses in the NFL. His offense is considered very complicated. Brian, have you heard that?
Yeah.
That his offense is not. Some offenses are easier to call than others, and his is very, very, very hard.
Yeah. As Chris Sims said, why'd you have to go and make things so complicated?
Why'd
Coach?
you have to have my spleen busted?
Shift the Viper right.
Green right X.
Green right X. Shift the Viper right. 382 X stick looky.
Here we go, guys. Green right X. Shift the Viper right. 382 Y stick looky on one. Ready? X stick looky on one.
Let's go scatter to west right tight. F left. 372 Y stick Z spot.
I would be sitting there saying, Brian, you're a smart man, but if you're this dude right here, that means everybody has to do an extensive amount of studying this is a very complicated.
No, so only the quarterback really needs to know what everybody else is doing. The other guy is just looking for his letter to be called or whatever his signal is.
So the offensive line, they're listening for a portion of that for what they do.
Yep.
And then the receivers are listening for a portion of that for what they do. And then the quarterback's the one and the running backs are listening for a portion of that of what they do. And then the quarterback's the one that's got to keep it all together and let everybody know. So the only guy that has to really probably know it front ways and back ways is the quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember when I played ball for Warsaw, we had three different. We had a 70 Cup series. We had a dragon slayer run formation, and then we had another shotgun situation. But that's the only three offensive line calls we had. And then we would make like a trap or a pulling call on the line.
Realistically, it's a quarterback, and then it goes to the center.
West right tight, F left, 372 Y stick Z spot.
Here we go. Scatter to west right tight, F left, 382 Y stick.
Christ. Just go scatter to west right tight, F left, 372 Y stick Z spot.
They might as well be talking Taiwanese to me.
Here we go. Scatter. Say it again.
Scatter to west right tight, F left, 372 Y stick Z spot.
Here we go.
and Gruden acts like you're just supposed to that's 2 + 2 is 4.
Coach Bubba would be up there, physic to his and diz off. Yeah. Throw across the middle to the tizite is it.
Here, guys, snizzaps on Tizu. I'm going to do a his hard kiss out on Wiz, hun. Wide receivers go out for a biz ut and his hook, and you offensive linemen try to pretizectomy all you can. On break.
Scatter to
west right tight.
Scatter to west right tight, F left. 382. 372.
Y stick Z spot.
Z spot. I'm already break.
Christ.
I'm the problem.
So hold on, I'm the problem.
372. Y stick Z spot.
Z spot.
Let me the Y stick Z spot. Y ticks 382 Y stick Z spot.
I'm already break.
My wife loves when I can do the Y stick Z spot.
I heard with a 382 kicker.
Yeah.
I'm the problem.
372.
Might make
Bubba.
me
Jesus.
nervous, aren't I?
No, I just couldn't spit it out.
Shift the Viper right.
I'd love for him to be back in the league. I really was.
Well, they're talking about him
the
going to college.
The lawsuit may settle, and we'll see.
Brian, it's my understanding that the Supreme Court of Nevada win that he got pretty much really kind of is forcing the NFL's hands, and that if it was going to be a settlement, it's going to happen now because the setback that the NFL got from this ruling pretty much ensures that they probably won't get a favor. They wouldn't get a favorable ruling at.
Well, I think they'd be more terrified of the potential discovery coming out. The internal emails and communications cannot be good on this situation.
Right.
I can't believe here we are. It's like 5 years later, and this is still going on.
Oh, I know. Because the poor guy lost 2 times on the local level and had to go clear to the Nevada Supreme Court to get the right ruling.
They talked about him, Gruden possibly going to the SEC, maybe even like Auburn if they have a bad year this year.
Or LSU. Is Brian?
No. He's.
I hate him. When being a Notre Dame fan, I hated him. And there was always talks before Gruden got hemmed up. There were always talks because his dad was an assistant in Notre Dame, and he played high school. He went to high school in South Bend, and so he's got strong ties to Notre Dame. And so anytime, is it Chip Kelly, Brian Kelly? Brian Kelly from LSU. That was what? He was originally
with
from
Michigan State. He was with Cincinnati. Maybe not Michigan State.
Not Michigan State.
He went from Cincinnati to Notre Dame.
Cincinnati to Notre Dame, yeah.
And then he was there at a decade, and I think he went to the national championship twice and got absolutely smoked. Like, I think Alabama beat him one year, like 42-7.
It was Central Michigan. That's where he started. Central Michigan to Cincinnati, Cincinnati to Notre Dame, Notre Dame to LSU.
And then they pretty much forced him out of Notre Dame because he couldn't win the big one.
He coached softball for a while, too.
Well, don't forget.
Are you being for real?
No, 84 to 87. He was the softball coach at Assumption.
What's Assumption?
Assumption University, man.
It's a club. They have a club team. He's linebacker.
But for years, man, the Indiana newspapers and the Indiana media would always, like, Brian Kelly would, crap the bed again in the playoffs or in the bowl game, and they were always calling for, Coach Gruden to be the coach of Notre Dame. I would love that. That'd be great. When I return. Now, is this like an attorney general, like a local attorney general, or is this like a federal? I think this is.
No, it'd be state because the attorney general is Pam Bondi. So attorney general means she's the highest in the state.
So Rhode Island special assistant attorney general.
Okay.
So she's an assistant state level attorney general.
Yeah.
And she likes to really, 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 really get drunk. And then when women get drunk, they get a little lippy. We all know that. And this cop, I don't know, was she just trespassing, or were they just asking her to leave the area because she was being a little drunk and disorderly, and so the cops come and try to just nicely, I think if you're drunk outside of an establishment and you've not caused any ruckus or hit anybody or thrown a bottle, I think the cops, for the most part, want to come and tell you just to move along.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with you, especially if you're like out in an area where there's a lot of drunk people.
Right.
They're just like, don't cause us trouble. Please, just go away.
I think the cops will usually give you like, hey, listen, just move along. Just go. Because they don't want to do the paperwork. And, on something is not glamorous as a trespassing warrant
or disorderly conduct.
They don't want that.
Drunk and disorderly is not fun for them because the processing of that person is never fun.
Yeah. So anyway, she's the attorney general. She wants to play the name game.
She got a little lippy?
She got a little lippy. We'll do that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I put WD-40 in it, so that'll last a long time. Maybe I should squirt a little more in it.
Probably.
I use it a lot.
Yeah, you need extra oil for that.
It sounds like it's slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
I got my WD-40 right here. Too bad Seth doesn't have one. We could have a WD-40 party.
Bubba, Six Flags Great America is right by the Levi Stadium, so maybe we can get you there and have video of you riding the roller coasters.
I don't think I fit.
I have a knife.
It'd be fun to see you try.
Oh, come at me.
Hold on, Seth.
Did I get this somewhere?
Seth.
No, that's the one from Mark and Turpin.
Oh, Mark. Okay, that's what.
Oh man, he doesn't even have one of our knives.
He did. Well,
you should let me squirt a little WD-40 in there.
No, this one's good, man. This one's real good.
But it comes out like 0.5 faster.
I know. I don't use my.
You're not fast on the blade.
I don't use. Yeah, I don't really. Like to have my blade out.
I thought you'd like to have a Devin Hester blade, not a fucking,
I get what you're doing there, football analogies.
A Devin Hester blade compared to like a refrigerator blade.
Yeah.
You know?
Bubba's practicing that Mexican judo over there.
I don't even think they're available on BubbaArmyStore.com.
I didn't see them.
Now, let me. What's the 6 to 9 months? What's the Mr. Beast's? What's the latest challenge that he's doing here?
He was raising water for Africa, clean water for Africa,
clean water charity.
No, he's got a former felon and a cop locked in a house or a jail or something, and they got to stay there for 30 days, and they get like $500,000.
Oh, is that what their challenge is?
That's what he's doing now, yeah.
Oh, but that's not what this Sophia Rain thing's about.
No, she gave money for his to get clean water.
Yeah, Africa.
Man, if I had $1 million, I don't think I would do that.
If I had, I'd buy Kraft dinner.
I'd drop Kraft macaroni and cheeses on little parachutes.
I'd buy a fur coat, but not a real fur coat. That's cruel.
I would do what the guy who invented Baby Ruth did. I watched The Food That Made America this weekend on History, Lummy.
Yeah.
And the guy that made the Baby Ruth, he first of all ripped off Babe Ruth's name. That's what he did.
Perfect.
And then they were a nickel and to buy, and he scattered the entire city of Chicago out of an airplane. He dropped Baby Ruth bars with little parachutes over the entire city of Chicago.
Genius.
If I had $1 million, Seth, I'd build a tree fort in my yard.
A tree fort?
Yeah.
Is that a Gemstones reference?
No, it's a Bare Naked Ladies reference.
Oh boy!
Man, did you notice on the Gemstones they never, but like once or twice, ever went to their little fucking fair park?
Well, that's got overhead expense that you don't need to keep putting into production. You know?
Right, they built the set for one season.
Well, they rented a place that had it for a couple days just to film those scenes.
Is that what you think they really did?
Yeah.
Well, they buried a body there. That was part of the
That's
story.
right. They put that bad guy in the cement.
Yeah, I have always wanted a monkey.
You can't get a monkey. They'll turn on you.
But if I had $1 million, I'd get one. Or an exotic pet like a llama or an emu.
I'd get a fucking big gorilla.
If I had $1 million. If I had $1 million.
If you had $1 million, you're only worth about $600.
Well, I'd buy you a house. I would buy you a house. You know that song, right, Bubba?
No, I do not.
Seth, you know that song, right, Seth?
Look at my girl right now. Look at my girl.
Yep.
Look at my girl.
She's dialed in, man.
What's up, radio?
God.
Dialed in.
I'm telling you right now, L.A., New York, somebody's going to pick her off fast.
Even at her age?
Yeah, she's advanced in age, Bubba.
She's 31.
No, she's
37?
Yeah, this is a fruit.
Missed your 40th reunion, Bubba?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
April 1st will be my 40th anniversary in radio. So, to answer your question, April 1st, my first day on the radio was a rib. It wasn't even like... But I started thereafter, but my first time on the radio was April 1st, 1986. And
I don't know if he's talking about your radio anniversary or high school reunion.
I got my 25th coming up this weekend.
Well, I graduated in 84, so what would that put me?
Oh, you missed it last year, your 40th.
Did anybody reach out to you on Facebook?
No, I don't even think we did one.
Have you gone to any high school reunion?
Well, I think I've been to two. I've been to
two. Your own, though, or of your girlfriend's?
No, of mine.
Oh, okay.
Of mine. And I paid for one of them. I paid for one of them. It's when I was making a bunch of money in Chicago.
It's our 12th anniversary.
And I paid for it all. Wrote a check.
Where was it?
It was like at the Warsaw Park Department Pavilion in Center Lake. And then we had one at Rosella Ford Golf Course Lounge, which was a little nicer. I think we've had 3. But it seems like
same place Papa Roach plays when they go to town.
I think it seems like the older you get, the more you don't care about it, and you've already whittled out your friends that you are going to keep in contact with during high school, and the other people I could care less about.
Well, I think Facebook changed the game a bit because you would, before Facebook, you'd sit there wondering, hey, what's this person up? What's that person up to? And now it's like you have the option to see what's going on every moment. Like I can tell you what some of my friends from high school had for lunch last week, and that's just a little too much detail.
And I don't follow any of them because I got a personal page, and I got a obviously the show page.
He's too busy for his old high school buddies.
Well, you follow like Julie Caldwell, right, and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do, but I don't really go to my personal page that much.
Bubba, we'll dig into this more in the Blizzard, but Brian actually helps organize his high school reunion.
He did?
Oh, yeah, he's one of those guys.
Yeah. Do you think, Brian, you might be the most successful of all the people, of everybody that attends this? What is this? This is your 35th?
Did you go to
25th?
We had some succccessful kids from my high school.
But I mean, are you got to be up there?
Yeah,
you got to. See, I was the star of ours, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Chub it up, Spice, $20.
Well, who is the second most successful person from your high school?
I don't know.
Larry.
Probably Larry. Yeah,
running the parks department.
Sure.
Well, wait. What about the basketball guy? Wasn't he
Jeff Gross?
Yeah,
he was a year behind me.
Oh, okay.
He's now the mayor of Warsaw.
Oh.
Are you going to challenge him one year, Bubba?
No, hell no. Mm-mm.
Are you going to be his little deputy mayor?
No. No. Hello. Who's this? You're on the air. 813 902 8222 813 90 Bubba. Yes, go ahead.
Good morning. This is Tough the Bluff calling in. Just want to say, love the show. You guys doing great. I just had two quick questions. One was for Seth. I've never bought a pack of cards in my life, and I know there's the stories of everyone pulling these crazy expensive cards. What would you say I should go out and buy? What kind of pack of cards should I buy to try to pull a miracle card out?
I think that's the question that every card person in the world asks.
It's like calling in somebody like Lummy and asking him which scratch-off ticket he should go buy today.
I think the Monopoly one.
But hold on, sir.
Like football or basketball.
I'm going to stick up for you by saying Brian and Seth are both very familiar with card pulls and packs. And
Lummy's very
like that.
familiar with scratch-off tickets.
But hold on. I think between you two, you could probably give this guy a semi-educated answer as to what company tends to maybe have that hidden gem.
You got to flip the mindset. You got to be getting the cards just to open them up, just to
have fun. Get that dopamine hit from enjoying ripping open the packs and the chase
and the nostalgia and all that. And then if you get that life-changing hit, then that's even better. So if you're going for baseball, I'd go for Topps Chrome. If you're going for football or basketball, I'd probably look at Select or Mosaic right now, and those are both at any Target or Walmart.
But if you're going with baseball, go with Topps Chrome over everything, because if you pull the MVP for this season, which is likely going to be Ohtani and Judge, if you pull their cards, you can bring them to your local card shop and get a $20 credit for a base card, which is really worth like a $2 or $3 card. And you can get $20 credit in store for that. If you get a Prism, you can get $40 in store credit by trading those cards.
I think you completely lost this guy.
I'm just telling him.
Okay, so basically stick to scratch-offs, what you're saying. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, no
Jeez, Brian just canceled out everything I said.
And what's your second question?
No, I appreciate it. Yeah,
stay away from the cheap stuff. Like don't buy like Topps Heritage or Donruss Elite. You know that you go with the name brand. Select for Panini, Topps Chrome for baseball. For Topps baseball.
All right, what was your second question, sir? Moving right along.
Yeah, the second one for you, Bubba. You mentioned you did this type of like expansion at your raceway. I'm a truck driver. I drive a 26-foot box truck. Do you guys offer like a paid parking if I come to a race, have some beers, and sleep in the truck?
Yeah, we're very truck. We're very trucker friendly. So
just tell Bubba Army they'll let you right in.
If you were coming during, I think our next race is September 6th, Saturday, September 6th. If you happen to be, over the road trucker and you would strategically find yourself in the Ocala area on a Saturday night, we can certainly accommodate you.
Tell him
yes.
Babyface and Seth sent you. You'll get a free corn dog.
No, don't say any of that. Just my park, but people that park will certainly, put you in a certain little area that you won't be in the way and that you can maneuver your truck around. So yes, we are very truck friendly.
Awesome. I appreciate it. You guys have a good rest.
You as well. Thank you, sir. Forgot to ask him where he's from and by what means he watches the show. Lummy approaching over 10,000 on Rumble right now.
Bless you, Lummy.
Rumble.com/The Bubba Army. Give us a follow. Lummy, are we 11.5 skinny, 11.5 fat, 11.5 medium?
Let me check. When I checked this morning, we were 11.5 skinny.
Okay, cool.
Bubba, did you like the email that Lummy and I had going with that guy yesterday? Did you see it?
I think wasn't it adversarial?
Well, no, he emailed about the kiss off is offing.
Yes, and I told and said Lummy's taking care of his grandma or something like that.
Yeah, some guy's like, "What's with all the coughing in the background?" And I wrote it back.
And that's just a troll that just is trying to cause problems.
I wrote back and I said, "Sorry, Lummy's been taking care of his grandmother in the studio." I said we'd give her a Ludens, but we're afraid that she would choke on it.
Yeah.
And then Lummy wrote back and doubled down on it. As we said we would try to keep her down today. So,
right. So yes, sorry for the coughing. Hello, who's this?
Yeah, hey Bubba, I was wondering if you had a chance to see that Too Lazy to Try video yet.
Too Lazy to Try video. What's that about? I'm not familiar.
I don't know, man. You should check it out. It's all about you.
Too Lazy to Try.
It doesn't sound like it's nice to you.
It
Bubba.
sounds like you're being an asshole to me.
Too Lazy to Try, I believe, is a podcast guy.
Yeah, he's a podcast guy.
Yeah,
he has kind of a.
And so what's he saying? You're saying I'm too lazy? I'm lazy?
No. His podcast is that's the podcast name.
Oh, is it a successful podcast?
It does pretty well.
All right.
He kind of talks crap about a bunch of podcasts, though.
Does he talk?
It's not going to be good for you, Bubba.
You should just watch it.
No. Hold on. Don't tell me that. I'm not going to watch nothing. If you tell me some specifics, did he get into? Oh, the guy hung up. Lummy, could you do some research?
Yeah, I'll look at it, yeah.
I'm assuming he probably made.
You're getting trolled.
I'm sure I am. I'm sure I am.
I mean, his podcast has definitely grown because last time I looked at it, he was at 100. He's at 389,000 subscribers.
All right, but does he have heat with me specifically?
I'm going to try to find the video.
All right, so here is was it Delaware or
Rhode Island?
Rhode Island.
Here's the Rhode Island Assistant Attorney General. Looks like she's like in a entertainment district or something like that with some friends. And I don't know if the cops were called because she was being drunk and disorderly outside.
I'm guessing it's pink dress right there, right?
I think it is, yes.
Yeah.
I think it is.
I want you to turn your body cam off. Protocol is that you turn it off. If a citizen requests it to turn it off, she's a lawyer.
So they want you guys to...
First of all, Brian, I don't even know that she knows the law because I don't think a police officer that's doing an active investigation has to turn off his body cam on a citizen's request.
I don't know the rules in Rhode Island.
Leave.
Yes, we're going to
Let's just leave. Let's just make it easy, okay?
We're going to make it easy. No.
So there's a police officer here, obviously, and we have we are a part of a body cam of another police officer. That's our perspective.
I am. Okay. I'm her
That's
husband.
not the point. Can you look at me?
Yeah, we'll talk over here, okay?
Your protocol is...
Can we all talk? Can we all talk? Talk over here. They want you to leave.
Your protocol is...
They cannot turn their body cameras off solely at the request of a suspect.
Right. Exactly.
So they can when talking to a victim or a witness.
And that's their discretion.
Right. Yes, that is their discretion.
But if I'm being questioned, I'll be like, listen, turn your body cam off and we can talk. That's a no-go. In fact, that pisses cops off when you do that. When you say, turn your body camera off, that makes them want to keep it on even more.
Who is she to you?
What's that?
No, nothing.
She is our college friend.
Okay. She's a friend.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
You guys just want to know? Do you want them trespass?
Anything we can do. Trespass, yeah. I just need
trespass. Got to know.
And so the restaurant or the bar, the maitre d' or whatever out there says he's not trying to be Brian. Like he doesn't say arrested or anything like that. He says anything you can do to get him out of here, I'd be appreciative.
Yeah.
He's being the owner's being super cool too because he could be like, I want him arrested.
Trespass him.
Yeah. He's being super cool. He even put his hands together, clutched them together, and said, just anything. Help me, please.
Please. It's the only way.
No, I'm not. No, No, I'm not.
Do we want to chat?
I know that your protocol is.
So you're trespassing, so we got to leave now. Unless you want to be in
We're not trespassing. You haven't notified us that we're trespassing. Number one.
What did I just say to you? You're trespassing. Let's go.
Number one.
I don't want
Number
to
two.
arrest you guys.
You're not.
See, and the cop, just like I said earlier, the cop, he says, I don't want to arrest you guys.
Kina K, 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you so much. He's like, I don't want to arrest you guys.
No, they never do. They just want the people to leave.
Right.
And I don't know what's gotten into people these days that they feel so entitled.
Especially when you are somebody that works for the system, meaning like the judicial and or state, legislative system. You should know. You should, like, her friend should just be like, come on, let's get the hell out of here. We got my husband that'll drive us. He seemed to be like fairly competent. And let's just get out of here.
Or even Uber, like they're not hard off. They've got money.
I'm telling you right now, you're right. If me and you, Brian, are in Ybor, and maybe I've gotten a little ruckus, or you've gotten a little ruckus, the two Tampa PD cops come up to you and I, we get sober real fast, and we move along quite quickly when they're giving us a break by saying, "Hey guys, just move it along." I'm like, Brian, let's go.
Yeah, the last time you and I were at the castle together partying, and they're like, look, you got to go.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to go. Bubba's not wearing enough clothes.
After I took Brian's ball gag out of his mouth and he could talk, we're like, let's get out of here.
You unzip my GIMP mask.
Right, and it's like, hey, Gimp, let's go.
Arrest us. Number two
So let's
is
leave.
that
We got to go. We got to go.
protocol
Let's
is,
go. Let's
can
go.
we calm down for 1 second? Is if we ask you to turn the body
I don't
cam
want to
off.
deal with this. Let's
Okay.
go.
No, I understand you don't want to deal with it, but the
let's go.
protocol
Wait,
is,
wait,
and your
can-
protocol
can
is
you
if I
relax?
ask you to turn off the body cam, you have to turn it off, and that's your protocol.
She's a f***ing lawyer, so she knows.
Well, that's lawyer stuff, so that's not true. So we got to go.
No, it is. That's law.
I'm an
What's she
AG.
saying?
I'm an AG.
Good for you. I don't give a shit. Let's go.
I like him.
Yeah, he's over it.
And he's still, Brian, remaining his composure. Like, he's still being cool. Like, he still doesn't want to.
Well, he's cursing, which starting
to escalate.
He's not helping to de-escalate the situation, but in this case, they're not either. So
And they're reciting law that's not correct.
Right, she's absolutely wrong on the policy.
And you would think that if you're the assistant attorney general of the state, you would know the law.
Not really. We don't hire the best anymore to do these jobs. We just hire people that are friendly to us.
That will show up?
That are friendly to whoever's in charge.
We're going. Let's go.
Excuse.
We're leaving.
Please
We're leaving.
please don't put your hands on us.
Can you get your children out of here?
See, what did you... and here's the thing, what men and women don't realize. If a police officer is trying to get you to move along, he can put his hands on you and prod you. Now, he didn't throw them down or even grab them. He just tried to kind of herd them, if you will, in the right direction.
Yeah,
and the cops have the right to do that.
But again, as a police officer, you're dealing with drunk people. Do you want, at some point that these behaviors are going to escalate it? So you may take a step back and just try for a second. Say, like, a better move would be to ask them to come over around the corner to talk to you further. And then that way you've gotten them away from the front of the business, which is what the business owner wants.
Right.
And now you've gotten them off to the side where you can control them a little better because you're not right in front of a busy, crowded sidewalk area in a restaurant.
Right.
And you can work on de-escalating.
Can you get your children out of here? Like, I don't know why.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, you're waiting. They're two full-grown women and mothers. All right.
Now, see, hold on, Brian. This is when stuff starts to get real. The guy's over it. And in my opinion, man, he has given them more of an ample opportunity to comply with what he has asked. I mean, we're 2 minutes into this, and all 2 minutes have been him asking them to please leave. And there comes a point where a cop who doesn't want to take you to jail has to finally, that's the only thing that you will respond to. After he's exhausted all other things, he gets the handcuffs out.
And mothers. All right.
You're just being detained.
And so at this point, Brian, I don't think she's even being arrested.
No, he said you're being detained, which is his effort to get them away, and then he would probably cut her loose once he got her to the side, which is what goes to my point. ask her to come around to the side, and then if she doesn't, then detain her. You know, just say, come over here and talk to me over here.
But this is not unreasonable.
No. I mean, he's not doing anything wrong.
Because she is not listening, she doesn't know the law, and she's drunk. And so those three things don't usually work. Being drunk, not listening, and thinking that you know the law, but you don't.
But things like, and again, and people in chat can hate against me all he wants, saying things like, do something about your children that's not de-escalating. That's not trying to calm the situation down as an officer. There is a level of professionalism that they should bring to the field every day. And I know it's tough dealing with drunk people, but that's part of the job. That's part of the job.
I'm an AG. What are your
What's wrong with you?
What are your probable cause to detain me for?
You're being detained because you're not leaving.
Because I'm what? You have
Can you relax? Sir, she's not doing anything wrong.
AG.
She's not leaving.
I'm an AG.
She's an AG.
Is that her husband?
That might be her husband
or boyfriend.
Why did he just pick her up and take her? I mean, why don't you just...
Because she's being unreasonable.
I would just be carrying her out. She looks like she's carryable. I mean, I would just carry her off.
Like a fireman's carry right over the shoulder?
Or have somebody help. Like, we're gone. I mean, I'm not letting any woman I'm with stand there and embarrass me like that. Hell yeah.
Not being arrested, you're putting me in cuffs. I'm not being arrested.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No. I'm an AG.
Her badge is in the car. You want to go get a badge?
Let me tell you something. You're
Buddy,
arrested.
get the hell out of here. Buddy, just seriously.
You're arresting an AG. Let me tell you something.
Are you on arrest right now? No.
You're putting me in handcuffs and you're Mirandizing. You're not Mirandizing me.
He's only being detained.
Relax.
He doesn't have to Mirandize you until you're arrested.
Yeah, you don't get a Mirandized.
For an AG, she knows nothing about the law.
And you know what,
Not
Brian?
a damn thing.
And if I'm the AG, I'm firing her. This is not a good look for the office.
No, because not because she was drunk, but because she doesn't know the law at all.
Right, and you're exactly right.
Buddy, you're gonna regret this.
Yeah.
You're gonna regret it. I'm an AG.
I mean, and at this point, man, I can see where the guy's frustration. Like, he's over it. He's so over it.
We will get the license.
Hands off me.
We will get the license.
She's getting detained.
No.
We'll get the license.
Get out of here.
Those other guys are lucky they didn't get arrested for interfering with them trying to detain these women.
You mean the husbands?
The husbands,
or the
yeah, because
boyfriends
both of them were where they should not have been.
Right.
Get back right now.
Both of them need to go celebrate at the Twink Club after that their wives got arrested.
Because both of them going to the Twink Club.
Yeah, because there's no way that
they have 4 good hours of alone time, don't they?
I think that's what the grand plan was, to get these chicks arrested so they could run off with each other.
Be like, hey Seth, Phoebe and Erica are gone for at least till 6 in the morning. Let's go out and
time to dock up, buddy boy.
No, I can't. No.
Get back.
Now, I would say, Brian, that the guy, the husband or the boyfriend, that is a safe distance. Like, he's not, he's complying.
He's behind the officers, though. They don't like that.
I understand, but I can see where
his hands are up.
But his hands are up, and I can see if they would start him up now, I would see that would be a little much, because I think that he is not impeding their investigation, and he is listening.
Yep.
And he's not making any forward.
No, he's good.
Right here.
I'd be having my phone out. I'd be taping it.
Right here. It's okay.
All right, stuff in the car.
Here. No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh, she slipped the cuffs.
Oh boy.
Now, Brian, is that if you are being detained,
that's slick,
and you slip the cuffs, is that a charge?
They could get her for obstruction. Yeah,
that's an elite trait, though, Bubba. At the combine,
resisting arrest.
If you're there to resist arrest and you slip the cuffs, like you have a first round grade on you.
Yeah, it's like
she's about to have a nip slip.
Yeah, she is about right now.
Stop touching me.
All right.
Babe, I'm right here.
No,
right
babe, please, I'm scared.
I'm right here.
Please don't do this. Please don't do this. No, I'm not going to find hands on that.
I do love seeing entitled white women get their comeuppance in life because you know how many times they've probably
been able to use the cute card and get away with it.
Just get away with murder their entire life.
I was trying to find a way to say that and not look like an asshole, and you said it perfectly. I love it when cute women get detained or arrested because they've been given a pass pretty much all their life based on being pretty or cute. And so when they finally get hemmed up, I like it.
I hate seeing cute women in distress.
I like seeing them in handcuffs.
I do too. And then I like when they slip them and they get re-handcuffed and you know that they're going to put them on tight now, right?
Okay.
No, please don't do this, my friend.
I'm right here.
No,
right
no,
here.
babe.
Here's what I don't understand.
I'm right here.
Here's what I don't understand. Whether it's me, it's Lummy, it's Seth, it's Macho Man, it's Brian. If you're at this point of irritating a police officer or what you've done, and you're at this point, taking your arms and battling them with, they're going to get you. They're gonna cuff you, whether it requires them throwing you down to the ground so just being a complete gentleman or a lady and putting your hands behind you is probably going to just work out way better for you.
Yeah, but we're talking about people who wouldn't walk away from a business after they were told by police 4 or 5 times.
True.
These people are not either not in their right mind or they're just total a-holes.
Or they're just totally blitzed, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
out of their mind or total a-holes.
I'm right here.
Babe.
I'm right here.
No, babe.
Relax.
I tell you, the calmest person in the whole is the husband. He's like, just relax, stop resisting.
No,
relax.
What's wrong with you?
Relax.
We don't want to put you in handcuffs. Let's go. Let's go.
No, babe.
What does she think is going to happen?
You're adding charges.
You're overreacting.
You're adding charges. Because, Brian, I think she is. She's adding resisting. She's adding obstruction. She's adding, public drunkenness.
So what they were trying to do here was just detain them, put them in the car, give them a second to cool off, explain the situation to them separated where they can't pile on each other. She's an effing cop or effing AG and this and that. And then they probably were going to cut them loose. But now, given all of this, now they're not going to.
Now the slippage of the cuffs, the whole 9 yards. You're right, because that's why they never were Mirandized. They were only being detained. And you're right. You throw them in the back of the car for 2, 3, 4 minutes. You open the door back up and you say, "Hey, listen, ladies, you're free to go, but you need to go immediately to your husband who doesn't seem to be drunk, and you need to get out of here. Okay? We're going to unhandcuff you, and if you act like ladies and you act cool and normal, we're not going to have any problems here." But the more outrageous they act, Brian, the quicker they're going to get Mirandized and the quicker they're going to be locked up for the night.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, they say that you determine whether it's a speeding ticket or it's something like this, you determine your fate in the first 30 seconds to a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, had the police officer came to him, Brian, when they were at the valet stand and said, "Listen, you guys need to go." "Okay, Officer, we're sorry. I think we had a situation here at this club. They want us thrown out. We feel that we shouldn't have been thrown out, but we understand it's their place, so we're going to go ahead and move along." None of this would have happened, right? None of it would have happened. And her job, only thing that she would have maybe, Brian, had an opportunity to keep her job as the AG had she not played the AG name card, right? I'm the AG and not known the law. I want an AG that's prosecuting bad guys to know the law, right?
Please take my hands up. Please take your hands up. No, please
You're
take
overreacting. You didn't have to have this happen. Get in the car.
No! Babe, no!
You got two to take.
I'm right here.
Get
No!
Just put her in.
No!
Get back, bro.
And again, Brian, this is like a taxi meter. The more that you're doing, the more you're adding up.
Yeah, the waiting time is not good.
In the car.
Oh, boy.
Get your feet in the car.
Now she's kicking.
Oh, boy.
Get Get your feet in the court.
White women on wine gone wild.
Oh, my
White
goodness.
women on Seth. We got to start that channel immediately. White women on wine going wild.
Newport edition.
Yes.
Dan!
White rich white women on white wine entitled.
Right here.
Going wild.
Oh, Dave! Dave! No!
Get your feet in the court.
Who the fuck are...
Oh,
Don't touch me!
In the cart. You're a grown adult. You're acting like a kid.
Dan! Dan! No!
Poor Dan.
Who the f- are you?
she just got herself a one-way ticket to jail. Did
Yep.
she not?
Yep.
This is so
She's going to get
much
drunk and
fun.
disorderly, trespass after warning, and resisting arrest without violence.
Obstruction.
Yeah, well, yeah, the slipping of the cuffs, yeah, maybe, but definitely those three charges would be my guess for her.
Mr. Beast was trying to raise, what, $12 million for clean water for Africa?
Yeah.
And the OnlyFans millionaire Sophie Rain called into, as they were doing their little fundraiser online, called into Mr. Beast and offered $1 million. $1 million for I guess what, fresh water for Africa?
Yeah.
I would love to. I've been wanting to donate. I'm just not sure how to, so I'm glad you called me.
Okay.
Because I want to donate $1 million is what I want to donate.
Wait. I think my phone. Did you say $1 million?
Yes, I want to donate $1 million. But I'm just not sure how to, just because it's so much, and I wasn't sure. But I just wanted to know if my team.
Can you imagine, man, if you're hot with a big ass and you show you're showing your knocks a little bit, that you got $1 million laying around just to provide fresh water for Africa.
Well, you gotta get that tax write-off. She makes what, like $60 million a year on OnlyFans?
Yeah, no, we will get in contact right now. Like right now, sure?
Do you see what the top donors are already?
Yeah, you got one guy at 1.3 million, somebody at 747,000.
Yeah, they're all like the big streamers he went to.
Somebody at 500, somebody at 400, somebody at 301.
Jeez.
Yes, no, I'm 100% sure. This is
Hierarchy's up there for 100 somewhere.
Hierarchy and John Costica love me. I think John Costica's 6th or 7th. They don't have him up there.
awesome cause. I appreciate everything you do, and you're just an amazing person. And I just want to support this because it's so awesome.
Now, let me. Is she one of the? Is she like just hot?
Dude, she's like number one. She lives in Tampa
she's
too.
the virgin,
She lives in Tampa.
Well, she's got her bop house in Miami, and then she's got a farm here in Tampa.
What's a bop house?
That's where her and like 6 other
Chicks?
young girls live, and they all do the OnlyFans content there. So they all kind of collaborate, and they live in a mansion in Miami. So,
and now is she originally?
She's the leader.
She originally from Tampa?
I'm not sure where she's actually from.
So I
She was
just
born in
recently got
Miami,
off the
but she
phone
lives
with
in
Mr.
Tampa
Beast's
because her
team.
family, her mom lived here, I think.
I just recently got off the phone with Mr. Beast's team, and just to confirm my wire.
She is very attractive.
She was born in Miami.
How old is she?
21, maybe.
Donation to make sure everything was
She's
good
a
on their
virgin.
end.
Yeah.
And when they were
She's a virgin?
Yeah.
Is that her gimmick?
Yes.
That's her gimmick. 20 years old, yeah.
She's
her
a virgin.
21st birthday's coming up September 22nd.
Now, is she going to get her? I mean, is she ever going to get popped?
She probably has been
She
popped.
said she's saving it for marriage.
Yeah.
She just does a lot of stripping on her stuff.
Does she do like show your knockers, show your kitty, like what, like you
She
know?
shows her. Yeah, she shows. She did a lot of. First she did strip teasing, and now she does like full on stripping.
Does she do like hide the dildo in the cave?
Not that I know of. No.
No. So just stripping.
She makes the most money for not having any sex at all.
Oh.
No, she does. She uses toys.
She does.
Yeah.
She opens up the garage for the Wienermobile.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm just saying, right?
Yes.
were hanging up, they told me to let them know if I needed anything from them. And so I was thinking, I've been to a lot of people's houses who have the Feastables vending machine. Mr. Beast.
Oh, I can't stand that vocal fry. I want to smash a woman in the face every time I hear the vocal fry.
She's been to a lot of houses that have vending machines, though, so, God, we've been slacking.
Vending machine. Mr. Beast. I would love a Feastables vending machine for the Bob house that I could put in there so we could try all the new flavors and we can have one for when we have guests come over. I think it would be such a good addition. So, Mr. Beast, just let me know if we can make this happen. I am so thankful for the opportunity you gave me to be a part of such a good cause.
Now, does she do content from the farmhouse?
Well, I mean, a lot of her stuff's like in a room. You know, she doesn't like, hey, I'm out here on a horse today, taking care of business.
The Lady Godiva stuff.
She should. Get the farmer people in there.
No, she made $48 million last year. Somebody's in.
The second I hear vocal fry, I'm out, man. I just cannot do that.
Sean Bradley, formerly he played for the 76ers, the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah.
Looks like he's on the 62ers now.
He, I think, what was it? Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. I think right after COVID, or maybe right during COVID, he was. By the way, Sean Bradley was the white 7'6" second round draft pick center. No, was he a first round draft pick?
I think he was a first rounder. That was back when Giants could still get drafted.
Yeah, second overall pick.
Where did he play college ball?
BYU, I believe. Yeah, BYU.
So he's a Mormon, potentially. Anyway, he's 7'6". I think he had like a 10-year career in the NBA. He was never really. I mean, he was never a scorer. He was just a shot blocker.
Yeah.
And I don't know that he ever won a championship. I don't know that he ever,
He was in Space Jam.
He was.
Oh, was he?
Yep.
He had a much longer career than you think, Bubba.
Really?
12?
Yeah, he played 12 full seasons.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, and he averaged 8 points a game. That's pretty good over 12 seasons.
And probably 5 blocks.
2.5.
Oh, only 2.5 blocks?
In his high season, though, he averaged 4.0, which is that's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Anyway, at his peak, he was a 13-point, 3.5 block, 8 rebound a night guy.
Yeah. I mean, what is that? Back when he played, what did that make you? A $3-4 million, $5 million a year guy? I mean, back in the day, it's hard telling.
Yeah.
So anyway, he got paralyzed. He was riding his bike one day. And he, I think, got hit by a car or something like that, and he became paralyzed from the waist on down. And yesterday or a couple days ago was his first time that he's been out publicly since being paralyzed and confined to a wheelchair. And I think Shaquille O'Neal went up and saw him. Shaq's always doing cool stuff. You know that? I like Shaq.
Shaq's a good dude.
Shaq's a good dude, man. Shaq's a good dude. I got the Sean Bradley stuff coming up. I also got. This makes me so happy, and please let me emphasize to everybody that's going to try to make this a racial thing. This is not, but I despise Colin Kaepernick and what he did and the disruption that he single-handedly caused the NFL and just our country in general. And supposedly ESPN had hired Spike Lee to do a multi-part documentary on the Colin Kaepernick, that whole thing, and they have since dropped it.
Well, I'm sure the NFL told ESPN that they're not very happy with it and they don't want the distraction. Please don't do that one, and the ESPN obliged.
Yeah, considering how much money they've given each other, right?
Yeah.
Didn't ESPN just buy a part of the NFL?
That was this. I guarantee. I would almost bet dollars to donuts that this was part of the deal.
So as they're getting the deal,
the NFL owns 10% of ESPN now.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm just saying, as they become more and more partners, I guarantee one of the lawyers talked to was it Tagliabue? Is that the?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with Paul Tagliabue.
No, who's
Roger Goodell?
Roger Goodell. I'm sure that word got back to Goodell. Hey, let's see if ESPN will go for the drop the Colin Kaepernick documentary as the final thing that we sign this deal on. And that's an easy yes. It's already going to be polarizing, and most of your P1s that watch NFL feel the same way I do about this guy. Listen, I lost all respect for Colin Kaepernick when first of all, let's not forget, he settled with the NFL. The NFL paid him $75 million for collusion.
Which there was then.
There probably was.
There absolutely was. If they're settling, it's because the discovery would have been terrible for them.
So they paid Colin Kaepernick $75 million. He then, says, I can still play. So the NFL arranges a pro day at the place where the Falcons play. Is it the Mercedes Dome?
The Falcons, yeah.
Yes. So the NFL arranges because Colin makes them. I don't know if it was part of the $75 million agreement or not, but the NFL, who seems to be afraid of this guy because of the racial overtones that he can bring immediately and what have you, so they said, okay, we're going to arrange. And now the NFL has never done this in the history of the NFL where a guy that is no longer part of the league but thinks that he can still play has a pro day. That now listen, there's been probably former players that have pro days that are organized by either their agents or themselves, and had a couple teams come out, to a field and watch them throw and do various things. But never has the NFL sanctioned a pro day from a player that's no longer in the league that in his mind thinks that he can still play. Am I right, Brian? They've never done that ever. Where, a guy, like if Johnny Football, 2 years out of the league said, man, I'm not partying anymore. We want to have Johnny Manziel pro day. The NFL would say, you know what, Johnny, good luck on that, but you're going to have to organize that yourself.
Yeah.
So the NFL organizes an NFL, and 13 to 15 teams committed to go down. And I think it was probably a favor to the league. I think the league said, hey, pay Bears. I know that you don't want Colin Kaepernick, but could you at least just show up? Please? Thanks. And so they organize it. He, at the last minute, changes the venue. He, for some reason or another, doesn't want to do it at the Mercedes, Dome where the Falcons play, and instead, the day of, I think it was scheduled to be like at 3:00 or something like that. And maybe Brian's looking into it further right now, which I hope he is fact checking me. But this is just off the top of my mind. So the day of. So all these NFL, they've flown in, they've made arrangements to maybe spend the night somewhere in Atlanta. They got a rental car. They're getting transportation to the Mercedes Dome. They know what time this tryout is. He changes the venue to like Georgia Tech or Georgia State.
It's some like high school, I think.
Charles Drew High School in Riverdale, Georgia, due to disagreements over transparency and a liability waiver.
I don't know if it matters, but he didn't get $75 million. He would have if he would have taken it to court. He settled for $10 million.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He settled for $10 million.
Great, $10 million. That'll last you if you know what you're doing. So he then changes it last minute to some obscure high school. Only like 5 or 6, pro teams show up because they're like, I'm not jumping through all these hoops. I was supposed to go to the Mercedes Dome. Now I'm going to.
Well, so here's Kaepernick's side, his side of it. One was the NFL was requiring him to sign some sort of liability waiver that if he got hurt doing something there, he wouldn't have any right to sue.
Which by the way, is not like out of the question.
But if let's say the turf had something wrong with it, if he got hurt there, he would be stuck. Okay, so that was one sticking point. The other thing was that the NFL did not want there to be any media access at all. And what Kaepernick, if you think you're being colluded against by the NFL and you're Kaepernick and his team, would you say we'll just let the leaks come out that he was terrible in this practice and there be no video or media coverage of how he actually performed? Or would you want there to be documented proof of how he did at that workout?
I think that they were allowed to film their own.
He wanted there to be independent media there.
Well,
I'm just saying, if you're Colin Kaepernick, and it's the NFL's position,
why don't you film your own and distribute it accordingly?
Because I don't think the NFL I think there was a sticking point there that they didn't want him having anything like that going on.
So anyway, here's my final straw that broke the back, and why I hate this guy is so he finally gets out there and he's wearing a Kunta Kinte t-shirt. As if, insinuating that he's a slave and the NFL are slave owners and he's Kunta Kinte. I'm like, okay, buddy, they've jumped through the hoops. They've allowed you to have a pro day, which they've never done to any other person before. You've made it difficult. You've not the NFL, if you're the NFL lawyer, like you could have been, Brian, you would absolutely put a waiver in there if you twisted your ankle because for whatever reason, that's not our fault. I mean, you absolutely would put that in there. And I can understand, Collins, concerned about, no footage being allowed. I get that.
Well, no, it's just no media coverage. The NFL was going to control the footage and share it with the teams, but I don't think that he was going to be given the right to have that access to that footage, and that no media was going to be allowed in the practice. So again, the NFL was putting themselves in a position where they could control the entire narrative as to how he performed and what happened.
You got all this crap storm happening, and then you show up with a Kunta Kinte shirt. Like, that's going to make me, as the Seahawks or the Broncos or some team that could potentially use this guy back in the day, because I still think he probably had the skill set to play. He was a good player.
He was a decent quarterback.
Yeah, I do agree with his assessment of his ability, and I think that he could have been a backup quarterback in the NFL with potential of being a starter quarterback based on somebody getting hurt. But when you show up then with a Kunta Kinte t-shirt, that's just you are the problem. You're the problem.
Well, you're showing that you're going to be an issue. Like, if a team does sign you, you're going to be an issue for whoever it is that's signing you.
So I'm glad that the NFL I'm glad the ESPN dropped the documentary on Colin Kaepernick. I'm happy for that.
Just so you know, too, also, multiple teams did offer him a contract. He just did not he didn't want to be a backup.
Yeah.
So he turned him down.
All right. Back with the Sean Bradley thing, and then Matthew Perry's, the chick that provided Matthew Perry's ketamine, the ketamine queen. And this ties right into the Hulk Hogan stuff. The LA County PD, the LAPD man, when Matthew Perry died, they brought out all the stops to find out how he died, an autopsy, levels of ketamine, et cetera, and they were able to find the culprit as to what he died from and who potentially gave it to him. The city of Clearwater, there is I spoke to a couple sources last night. One of which was a firefighter, and they're saying, Bubba, don't stop sniffing around this situation because the Clearwater PD, they're hiding something. They're the ones that won't make the medical examiner do an autopsy. The medical can you find me out who the medical examiner of Pinellas County is?
The one that was that signed off on it?
Well, yeah, the one that said that I'm not going to do an autopsy. I'm going to get into that, too, because I found out some more information yesterday. And it's, you know what? It's right there in plain sight as to how Hogan died. And I don't know. I started scratching on it yesterday, but I don't know how this completely I missed it. I completely missed it. But I can tell you how he died. I'll do the ketamine queen deal, and I'll do the Hogan stuff next. And then we got to do the Jake Paul, another lopsided Jake Paul fight. But you got to be careful on how you talk about Jake Paul nowadays because they'll sue you. Did you see that? If he gets information or a recording or a video of anybody second guessing his ability.
No, it's not second guessing his ability. It's claiming that his fights are rigged and pre-scripted. That's what he's suing over.
Why can't you say that?
Well, you can say it if you have a basis in truth. Otherwise, you're slandering him and you're affecting him financially because you're killing the value of his fights if people think they're fixed.
Why can't it be your professional sports fan opinion?
Well, then now you're giving it as a professional opinion, and you better back it up. That's what he's saying, and he's going to make it difficult for you.
Wow, that's ridiculous. Anyway, all that and more next. Stand by.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
we go. What's up, Dirt Merchant? Wayne Kurz is who signed off on his autopsy or cremation. Dr. Dan's rejuvenation helper, 38 months. Ringo Valentino, 86 months. T-shirt Will, 75 months. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Felix? What's up? Just Steve. Kabuki Jones. What's up? Organic G, good morning. What's up, Cable Dog? Johnny Kostika. What's up, Rumble? Hit the follow button, please. 15,000 of you watching. Hit that follow. Follow, join. Let's see where we're at on that. The Wolfman, $5. Thank you. Appreciate it, the Wolfman. Yeah, he was defiant daddy issues.
Let me find me the. Did you find me? Did you find me the medical examiner?
Wayne Kurtz.
Did you send it to me?
Well, I sent you the link for the office.
Okay, perfect. And then can you send me the chief of police for Clearwater?
Yes. So he's just one. The Wayne Kurtz is he's under the medical examiner staff.
Okay, forensic blah 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 medical examiner. Where's it say Wayne Kurtz as?
Under the medical examiner staff,
No,
he's just one of them.
It says he's just an associate.
But that's who signed off on it.
Oh, okay.
He signed off on his cremation. What's up, Dirt Merchant? $2. Eric Gandy.
Oh, fuck, the Yankees just hit another home run.
Jesus Christ. I was at that game Tuesday.
That was fine.
The 9 home run game?
The 9 home run game. I left after the 5th inning.
Was there a delay?
2-hour rain delay.
2 hours? You waited?
It was pouring and lightning. It was a terrible.
Oh, you couldn't get back to your car.
I mean, what's the point, you know? And then by the time it stopped storming, it was time to play.
Essentially, the chief of police's bio.
And my buddy hadn't gone to a Rays game yet that season, and I didn't want that to be his game.
Jeez, man, 2 hours though. I would have on a school night.
Yeah, no, it was rough.
But at least you got to see some history, right?
Yeah.
9 home runs in a game, right? That's
pretty good. I think it tied the Yankees record or something like that.
Of course, why wouldn't it?
And then last night, losing in extras, that was great.
They hit another 5 last night? 3 or 4 or 5?
No, just 2.
The Yanks?
Yeah.
I thought they had more than that.
They hit. Oh, the very first batter of the game hit one.
It says Yanks tie MLB mark with 14 homers over 2
games.
games.
So they did hit 5 last night?
Yeah, they had a ton.
Well, I saw they had 6 runs. I didn't think they got it from 5 homers.
Oh, you didn't see the game?
I did not watch.
The views and snarky opinions of Brian the Babyface Matroni are not necessarily the views or opinions of the Bubba Radio Network or this radio station.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Real quick, here's a video of Shaq walking up to Sean Bradley. Sean Bradley, a former 7'6" center in the league who became paralyzed, I think, in 2020 from riding a bike, getting hit on his bike. And this is his first appearance since that in a wheelchair. And this is Shaq, I think, coming up. Shaq's a great dude.
Yeah, no, really. Let's do this. Right here, guys. There you go. Yeah, no,
is that Bradley's wife there? Because she's as tall as him sitting.
Right here, guys.
She's cute.
Yeah, before his accident, they never saw eye to eye, but now they do.
Yeah. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. Ketamine queen, woman who sold drugs to Friends star Matthew Perry, has pled guilty to the DOJ. I don't know, Jasveen Sanja, the so-called ketamine queen, has agreed to plead guilty to 5 federal charges, including selling Friends actor Matthew Perry the dose of ketamine that led to his death. She agreed to plead guilty to 1 count of maintaining a drug-involved premises, 3 counts of distribution of ketamine, and 1 count of distribution of ketamine resulting in the death or serious bodily injury, according to the DOJ. She's 42. She would be the last of the 5 people charged. And so the LAPD, they're doing this the right way. We got a celebrity, famous person that died of a ketamine overdose that I think was laced with fentanyl. And they went and found all 5 people that handled that ketamine and arrested every one of them. And she's at the top. She's expected to plead guilty in the next coming weeks, according to the Justice Department. She faces decades of prison in each count. So that leads me to one, Hulk Hogan and his death.
There's ketamine involved?
No.
Oh. Matt Perry's involved?
No.
Oh.
But if you've been following, my monologue and you've been following my opinion, it's my opinion, and I think it's only validated now by something that's been out there all along and we've just not pieced together. And that is, and now let me first kind of stop and rewind of all the wrestlers, or just in the modern day wrestlers that have died of drug overdoses. Professional wrestlers love pain pills. They love them. They love them because they're constantly in pain. The sport is not fake. The sport is taxing to your body. The moves are, choreographed and scripted, but it's still, you're still really, really going. You really are going through tables. You really are. It's a very physically demanding sport, and the frequency that you have to do it. Back in the day, they've since backed down on the guys' schedules where they're not on the road so much, and that's come with new ownership and Vince kind of getting out of the way. But it was not uncommon for these guys to be on the road 300 days a year. And so they would become addicted to pain pills. And pain pills, if taken the wrong way, will kill you. Now, if your doctor prescribes you some Percocets, 10-325s, what are those, hydroxycodones, or I think they're called, the brand name is called Percocet, but are they hydroxycodones, Brian? What are
oxycodones?
I don't know which they are, but they're Percocets, Vicodin,
oxycodone, and acetaminophen.
Yeah, so you got oxycodone, you got Vicodin, you got Somas, you got Percocets, you got, they got these things called meanie greenies. They were back in the day. I think those are like
Vicodin is hydrocodone.
So they all wrestlers, and those that can control it better or not get addicted to them live. The John Cenas, the Seth Rollins, the Rocks, the Batistas, they don't get, they take them during an injury, but they quickly get off of them, while others stay on them. And I can truly say, raise my right hand and testify that Hogan was addicted to pain pills. I did pain pills with him. A lot.
Did you boof him?
No, we never boofed. But Hogan would get.
Is that in the bum?
Yeah,
that's when you take it in the bum.
Stevie Nicks would do that. When Stevie Nicks was so badly hooked on cocaine, she blew out her deviated septum for doing so much cocaine that she had to hire a person at $60,000 to $70,000 a year to go on tour with her to take a straw and blow cocaine up her rectum.
That's a boy or a girl job.
I don't think it really
either
matters.
Way.
I don't think it matters.
Would you do that job, Seth, right now for $60,000 a year to be somebody's cocaine boofer?
Yep.
I think I was going to answer for him, but yeah, I'm glad you answered.
Do they
honestly.
do a 401k match, or am I?
The benefits are great.
But Seth, think about it. I mean, let's say that they need like 3 hits a day. I mean, it probably takes maybe 5 seconds to blow it up there. I mean, you're doing like 15 seconds of work.
It's just as dirty as the job I do now.
Right.
There's no difference.
So
you just blow smoke up people's butts now instead of cocaine.
So Hogan, he would take 6 Percocets and chew them up so that he would chew the coating off of them, and they would activate faster. And you know what? I'm not alleging that. I did it with them.
Give me a handful of Skittles, Briz, other.
So we'd go through the Walgreens part, and there'd be like,
chewed them?
Yeah. Not shoot. Chew.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
chew. That's
you chew them up.
I'd rather shoot it.
What do they taste like, Bubba?
Oh, they taste. You have to have something to drink with them because they're very chalky.
What would Hogan drink with his chewed up oxys?
Anything we had.
I mean, there wasn't like a drink of choice that really cut the flavor away, the bitterness of the pill.
Red Bull.
Oh God.
Lipton tea, brother.
No, he'd do a Red Bull.
You do a Red Bull and oxys.
Yeah.
Well, I think we found the cause of death.
So this is just, it's called 10 Bell Salute. This is just, like fairly recently, here are the wrestlers that have died from painkiller overdoses, and this is only a small percentage. Andrew Test Martin, that was in 2009. I went to his funeral. I don't know all of these people, died at 33. Anthony Durante died at 36. Axel Rotten died at 44. Bam Bam Bigelow, which was in Newport Richie and local, died at 45. By the way, Andrew Test Martin, who died at 33, that happened at Harbor Island. Bobby Duncan Jr., dead at 34. Buzz Sawyer, dead at 32. Chase Tatum, dead at 34. China, dead at 46. Crush, dead at 43. Kurt Hennig, who died in a Brandon hotel at 44. Gino Hernandez, dead at 28. Lance Cade, dead at 29. Louis Spicoli, dead at 27. Matt Osborne, who played Doink the Clown, dead at 55. Mike Bell, dead at 37. Miss Elizabeth, dead at 42. Sherry Martel, dead at 49. Trent Acid, dead at 29. Umaga, dead at 36. Those are just, some recent ones from wrestlers who have died from opioid pain pill overdoses. And it always happens the same way. It happens when they go to bed and they are they're in a lot of pain, or they want to catch that high before they go to bed, and they take too many.
Or they mix it with alcohol.
That's the number one thing.
Yeah.
And, I know that Hogan did not mix his with alcohol, but what he probably did mix it with, unbeknownst to him, are all the chemicals that were in his body from surgery and from just getting out of the hospital. Right, Brian? I mean, all those stuff that they pump you. I don't know if he was on I don't know what he was on.
The half-life on that stuff, though, is I mean, it processes through your body within 24 hours, most of the stuff they put in you at the hospital. It's not like it stays in your system. I mean, like at a clinical level, there may be traces of it, but at a clinical level, the clinical effects on most of those drugs wear off within a day.
So, at the scene, by the way, Lummy, this goes.
I sent you.
Go ahead. What'd you send me?
Sorry, I sent you the from the medical or the medical examiner, the actual document.
What I'm trying to find
in your messenger.
Okay, hold on here. This is the actual document.
Yeah.
Okay. District 6 medical examiner. By the way, these two people are who should be questioned. And you know what? The DEA needs to step in. The feds need to step in because I'm telling you right now, this guy's a shady bastard. Chief Eric Gandy. Why he's letting he's the chief of the of the Clearwater Police Department, and why he is letting this get rubber stamped on through. He could, him and his majors and his captains and his homicide detectives could have immediately ordered an autopsy. And why wouldn't you? What does it hurt? What does it hurt when you got a pro wrestler who's just the industry in itself breeds abuse of pain pills? I guarantee Hogan's primary physician is Dr. Fitzgerald, who has a reputation and is currently I've been told, is currently being investigated by the DEA, has had other investigations by the DEA directed towards him. And we have a Department of Health or Department of Medicine document that shows that he was actually questioned by the health department where a guy died from having a sore knee, and Dr. Fitzgerald overprescribed opiates and the guy died.
That's right.
And the state of Florida came to that conclusion. I've heard his prescription writing abilities have been suspended over the years, and I have now heard that his prescriptions will only be filled by compounding and mom and pop pharmacies when the big boys like CVS, Walgreens, Publix, when they get a prescription of pain pills from Fitzgerald, a lot of them will not fill them. So Eric Gandy, why you are allowing such a botched up investigation is beyond me, but you're going to be responsible for this in conjunction with the head medical examiner, who is John R. Was it Throgmartin? John R. Throgmartin, the chief medical examiner. Now, Lummy, you have called.
Yes.
I have had Merch Crick call. J.D. Acco called, and we have spoke to the medical examiner's office, and they've lied. And they said, well, here, let me, and they said, we can only do an autopsy if the Clearwater PD finds that there was foul play. That's not true. That's not true. The medical examiner can do an autopsy if he doesn't like the way the wind's blowing. Nobody is more powerful in the county than the medical examiner. And in fact, if it's some like 1800s law, but like if the sheriff was ever have to be arrested, there's only one guy that can arrest the sheriff, the medical examiner or coroner. They call them coroners in some counties. They call them medical examiners in others. The medical examiner answers to nobody and can do an autopsy on anybody. Under statute 406-11, Florida Administrative Code 11G2, the medical examiner is required by law. Now, mind you, it's also required, the medical examiner doesn't have to be required by law to do an autopsy. They can say, we want an autopsy. But there is a 406-11 Florida State Administrative Code that says the medical examiner is required by law to determine the cause of manner of death when a person dies of criminal violence, an accident, suicide, suddenly when in apparently good health, unattended by a practicing physician. Well, Lummy, he died at home, and Sky found him in his recliner not breathing. Wouldn't that be under subsection 5?
Not really. No.
Okay.
That would be like, let's say you died in a hospital and you were not you should have been attended to, or let's say a nursing home. I think that's what that covers. It definitely doesn't cover every case where a doctor wasn't right by the person.
In a prison or a penal institution, in police custody, in any suspicious or unusual circumstance, by criminal abortion, by poison, by disease constituting a threat to public health, or by disease, injury, or toxic agent resulting from employment. Now, that's where they're required to. But they also can, at any time, determine that we would like to do an autopsy on this person. Now, if you got arguably the most popular person in the history of your county, and you're going to, now, I've since been corrected by the firefighter that I've been talking to, Lummy. Remember when I said I thought that Dr. Fitzgerald actually did the examination and the investigation upon the cause of death?
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Oh.
The way the protocol, the way the firefighter told me, the way the protocol happens, firefighter at the scene, by the way, the way the protocol happens is this: when a person dies, you call at their home, you call their physician. You ask their physician, will you sign the death certificate? That physician's not necessarily required to do any examination or anything like that, but they have the right to sign it, and it's over, and that's what it is, or not sign it. And if they don't sign it, then it goes to the medical examiner, who then would potentially do an autopsy because they don't know anything about this person's health history. So to have Dr. Fitzgerald just be able to say, yeah, I'll sign it, and throw in a cause of death as a heart attack, when the heart attack, in my opinion, was initiated by Hogan taking too many pain pills, I would want an autopsy. And as the Clearwater PD, did you go into Hogan's house and round up all of his pill bottles? Did you go and reverse engineer what Dr. Fitzgerald has prescribed him? Gone to the pharmacy and see how many times he's got them filled? And more importantly, do an autopsy to see what amounts of what he has in his body. He was seen walking around with a walker in decent health on Monday by Eric Bischoff. He was seen by Jimmy Hart less than 18 hours before he died that night at his house, walking around. When they sent him back from the hospital, they did not send any life machines, like as far as a ventilator or anything like that. They sent him this little handheld breathing apparatus that he had to do breathing exercises in twice a day. And the breathing respiratory therapist was at his house when they found him dead. So it's my opinion that Hogan, I don't want to say killed himself, but there's not a Sky put anything in his port. There's nothing shady here other than the obvious, and that is he died of opiate overdose. And the reason why I say that is, why else would they give him 2 blasts, not 1, but 2 blasts of Narcan when he was en route to the hospital in the ambulance?
Don't they do that as protocol now whenever they have somebody unresponsive and having a heart attack, just in case?
Maybe.
I think that may be new protocol.
Maybe, but they also do it when you've overdosed on opiates. Correct? I mean, that's what Narcan is primarily used for. Now, when a body is totally unresponsive, they may do it as well. But, Brian, you make a good point. So let's say your point is more valid than mine. Wouldn't you want to know what really happened? Wouldn't you want that autopsy? Why would you, as the Clearwater PD, with the most high-profile person that's ever lived in your city, that has... Now, listen, let's not forget this. And this is the big, 800-pound elephant that nobody wants to talk about, with Scientology ties. I mean, Scientology doesn't have necessarily the best reputation in Clearwater.
How's an overdose play into Scientology?
Yeah. What's the work here?
I mean, I don't know. I just know that he has Scientology ties. I don't know that it plays into. I don't know that he overdosed necessarily on Percocets. But you can't rule it out.
I've never seen him wear a tie at all, nonetheless a Scientology tie. Just joking, brother. Jokes.
I would want to know what he really died from.
Well, he died his heart stopped, for sure.
Okay, and one of the ways you can get your heart to stop, Brian, is to take too many opioids before you go to bed or while you're sleeping. Would you at least agree to that?
Right, but wasn't he awake, and it wasn't this like 9:50 in the morning, and he was like doing therapy? So it wouldn't have been like an overnight incident.
No, as I've gotten some more intel, and by the way, Brian, let me ask you this question, and maybe this is a question for this dumbass, Chief Eric Gandy. Why will you not release the police report? Why will you not release the 911 call? Why will you not release the body cam footage? They are locking this up and they are not releasing it. And the medical examiner is not doing an autopsy because the Clearwater PD suspects no foul play. And I just, for the life of me, there's so many potential possibilities that could have happened. His primary doctor is a known pill pusher, in my opinion. He's been investigated for overprescribing opioids. Most pharmacies in this area won't fill his prescriptions. Hogan has a history of abusing pain pills. Hogan died, and very much like the way the other, 14, 15, 19, 20 wrestlers that I opened the segment up with died in their sleep by taking too many pain pills.
Well, he died at 71, not in his sleep. They died in their 20s and 30s, most of them in their sleep.
We've been told he didn't die in his sleep. I've been told otherwise. I've been told that Sky found him unresponsive in his recliner.
But you've also been told that the therapist was there and that they were talking to EMS at the scene.
And that footage is not available because they say that there's a dead body in it and they can't show that. So that kind of contradicts itself in itself. Did he die in his recliner? Did his wife find him in his recliner dead, unresponsive? Or did the nurse from Tampa General and the respiratory therapist find him dead when they got there? Or was he communicating with them and fell over? Wouldn't you want to know? I mean, in this high profile of a case, Brian, wouldn't you want to be able to see the police report to see what they're saying? Wouldn't you want to know the toxology report? And did he have levels of lethal levels of opiates in his body or not? I mean, this could be very freeing for some people, like the Eric Gandys and the John R. Throgmartins. Wouldn't you want to cover your ass? What's the big secret holdup? And you en route to the hospital, they shoot you 2 times with Narcan. Maybe that's a new protocol that they do when you're completely unresponsive.
I'm fairly certain it is.
But Brian, you would also, and trying to contradict me.
I'm not trying to shove anything.
I'm telling you, I agree with you. But what is Narcan primarily used for?
Drug overdose, opiate-based drug overdose.
So we have at least a 50-50 shot there. A 50-50 shot that he was unresponsive, and they're throwing everything at him to try to get him to kick out, or that there was a bottle of Percocets beside him and he overdosed on Percocets. we don't know anything. They will not release Eric Gandy, is that his name? The police chief.
Yeah.
Eric Gandy will not. And what ties do any of these people have to Scientology? Do they have any? Maybe not. Maybe Eric Gandy has never done business or does not, have anything to do with Scientology. Maybe that's very well the case, and maybe this medical examiner has no ties to Scientology. Okay. I think we could at least all agree that Scientology has had a couple situations that's happened in our own backyard, one of which was the woman who died off the back of the boat. That's still a cold case file that they still have not figured out. Would we agree on that?
Oh yeah, no, definitely Scientology is an interesting beast.
And so them locking up the investigation, not allowing not even a family member. Brooke can't get it. Nick can't get it. And the only person that runs this, here's what I'm most mad about, is the person that controls everything is his wife. She determines if he gets an autopsy. She determines if that information is public. She determines everything. Why wouldn't your children have a say-so in that? Why would your wife of 2.5 years, who we can all...
The state law says that the next of kin has the say. You're asking why.
I understand. But if that's the case, why doesn't Chief Eric Gandy and the medical examiner say, hey, listen, we're going to leave no stone unturned. We're going to do an autopsy. We're going to find out the levels of the toxology report, find out what Hogan had in his system, and see if there were lethal amounts of X, Y, or Z, or if indeed his heart just gave out in the middle of the night. Wouldn't that put every loudmouth, stupid son of a bitch like me that's trying to make this something about nothing, wouldn't that shut me up?
Well, if he was found dead and cold in the middle of the night, I don't think they would have brought him to the hospital for resuscitation. I mean, if that's the thing here.
He never gained consciousness.
I don't
outside
doubt
of the home.
I don't doubt that. I'm just saying I don't think he died in his sleep. I think we can probably eliminate that as a possibility given the way they handled him.
I was told by boots on the ground that Sky found him dead in his recliner. Now, when that deadness happened, 5 minutes before she walked into the room, 50 seconds before she walked into the room, or 5 hours before she walked into the room, that is a determining factor. That would give me every right as a medical examiner. And as a medical examiner, why would you take Fitzgerald's word for it when, hold on, I was under the assumption that Fitzgerald actually put his hands on Terry's body and did some research and did an investigation, whereas all he did was show up at the hospital and sign the death certificate. So, of course, he's going to sign it to try to potentially get, if he had done something. Listen, Fitzgerald knows what he's prescribed Hogan. And if he knows that he's prescribed Hogan some opioids in the last however many days, and that those can be abused and those can kill you, he signs the death certificate like he did, and the medical examiner doesn't do an autopsy, and the city of Clearwater PD don't find anything suspicious, and they cremate him, and nobody ever knows. I want just like in the Matthew Perry situation from Los Angeles, people that killed Matthew Perry are being held responsible. Now, I'm not saying that somebody killed Hogan. I'm saying Hogan probably did it to himself. Hogan probably did it to himself, and if there would be anybody to blame, it could potentially be Fitzgerald for prescribing him copious amounts of painkillers. Now, there's at least that possibility, Brian, as much as you want to counter-program me, and I appreciate it, and it makes me look at things differently, but you have to give it to me. There's at least that possibility.
Well, in the Matthew Perry case, he didn't have a prescription for the drugs that he was receiving. He received those street level through illegal and illicit means. In the Hogan case, although he may have been from a compounding facility or whatever it is, there's ways to check and track what prescriptions were filled and what he had.
And wouldn't you want to know that? I'm just saying.
I mean, maybe that's Bubba, though. Maybe that's the reason why they haven't closed the case and it's still open, because they're waiting to get all that data. Maybe that's what's going on here. They're waiting to confirm how many prescriptions for opioids he was provided by Dr. Fitzgerald.
So in the meantime, why don't you do an autopsy so that when you get that information, you have the toxicology
they may have the
report.
Toxicology numbers anyways. They may already have that all of that. I mean, there's an autopsy is not going to give you the toxicology numbers at this point. You would have to have drawn that blood at the time.
They did.
Well, then they have that. Then they don't need to do an autopsy if you have the blood. You know what caused his death. Now you got to look at the blood panels to see what caused the heart attack, but the heart attack is what caused his death. I don't think the autopsy itself is not going to reveal. I mean, it may reveal the size of his heart and whether he had, a liver condition and how his lungs were.
The autopsy is going to show you what type of levels of opiates he had in his body.
That's the toxicology report. That's not the autopsy. That's different. You're conflating the two.
I don't know that there's been a toxicology report.
I guarantee you, if they took him to the hospital, they drew blood.
Well, we don't know because they will not release it.
Well, they may not be releasing it because they may be investigating everything that you're asking them to investigate. That is a possibility.
Well, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. But it's my opinion that you just don't shut your heart. Your heart doesn't go from being pretty good on Wednesday to failing on Thursday.
I heard Fitzgerald said he couldn't sign the death report, the death certificate, because he said Hulkamania will never die.
You're really being a real pain in my ass today.
We got a whodunit on our hands here, Brian, and this is what you're working in.
Exactly. You know what,
24-inch pythons.
Thank you, Seth.
With a big whodunit, Jones.
Thank you.
Jeez.
So you know what, Eric Gandy and the medical examiner, why don't you be a little more transparent with the media and the FOIA requests and all the requests that we've put in and the families put in, Nick and Brooke, and that probably Channel 10 and Fox 13 and everybody has put in
the BRN,
the Bubba Radio Network. We would like to see. I would first like to hear the 911 dispatch tapes from the time that whoever called from El Dorado Drive to that. I mean, I'd like to hear it all. I'd like to hear all correspondence between the ambulance and the hospital. I'd like to see the written report that from the investigative homicide team. I'd like to see the body cam footage of the police officers there, we'd like to see it all, and more importantly, I'd like to have an autopsy. But you guys are locking this thing down and just leading people to scratch their heads and said, "There's something not right about this. There's something not right about this." Hello, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, good morning, guys. In reference to the unattended natural, that generally applies to elderly that are in the hospital at the time that they expire, or it has to do with people that, when they die at home, have been under consistent and constant medical care for things like cancer, heart disease, things of that nature. Just because they say they call a doctor to call in, there has to be some kind of contributing medical reason for a doctor to sign off on it like that. And the manner in which Hulk passed, from what you're hearing, that should have required, under state statute, the autopsy. The medical examiner in most areas, well, all areas, should have been compelled at that time to do the autopsy. The other thing I would suggest is that through Clearwater PD, they're an accredited agency, and you could request all of their requirements and what the standards that they have to comply with to maintain their accreditation. And it deals from everything from hiring to firing and everything in between. So their policies as far as what records they'll release, how they release them, and things like that, that's all covered under that. And they can sometimes you can find a loophole in that will compel them also to release reports to you. But the curtain of it's still pending investigation, that's an old trick that's been used for years to keep from releasing anything to the media. But what is releasable upon request is the initial officer's responding report. They can redact certain things out of it, but they have to release at least that much of the report.
And they won't. And Lummy has called every day.
Yep.
Every day. And they will not give us anything.
I would make a specific request for that item alone.
Yes.
We
Like
have.
rather than saying
I would ask.
file.
No, we have. And they cancel it and put it all in one.
Because you have multiple
But
requests.
they can't.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Unless things have changed statutorily, they can't keep the initial offense incident report from being released. Now, mind you, a lot of times in a situation like this, it'll be very vague, but they have to release that document. Now, the things that are after that, they can combine that into pending investigation. My question would be in this is that if it's what part of the investigation is pending. If the doctor has allegedly signed off on it for whatever reasons, then and the medical examiner signed off on it.
On the death certificate, it says medical examiner's case number, and it says non-applicable, meaning they did not, in my opinion, take a look at it, meaning which would require no case number. So they're going strictly on Hogan's primary physician's signature of death, and nobody
but
really.
There has to be a. I'm sorry, Bubba. I don't mean to interrupt. There has to be a manner and cause of death on the death certificate, no matter what it is.
The manner of death,
Whether
I think,
it's
is natural.
Myocardial infarction, whether it's
the cause is, yeah.
It has. So they listed it as a natural.
Yes, I believe so.
Well, that's interesting because if they've already classified the death certificate,
send me the medical report.
What's being investigated?
Well,
if they've already signed off and said that he died of natural causes, then what are they investigating?
They may be investigating the opiates and whether or not there was any crime committed by the
No. That has nothing to do from a legal standpoint. That's a medical standpoint.
I say death certificate.
Okay.
No, that's legal because they can charge the doctor. So it could still be an opening pending criminal investigation against the doctor who prescribed him the opiates. I don't.
So I have the death certificate, sir.
If he died,
I have the death
if he died
certificate
from
right
an
here.
overdose, then that's natural. That's not natural causes.
Well, they can revise a death certificate as new information comes out.
I'm well aware. I spent many years in the business. Trust me, I know.
Okay, well then you know that's a possibility.
But it's rare that ever happens in that manner. I can promise you that this.
I'm sure it's
manner
rare.
in which this is being conducted and handled is completely against modern.
And the people that I've talked to, sir, with background probably similar to yours, saying this is being done completely ass backwards, and it smells like some type of cover up.
There's definitely something in my opinion. There's definitely something that is not. It doesn't pass the sniff test, if you understand what I mean.
Yep.
And there's something that's not flowing. And I can promise you, if you were to call Grady offline and just talk to him as your friend and talk to him, he would tell you exactly the same thing.
I'm trying to let me hear where it says. I'm looking at the death certificate now, and where it says
all the way at the bottom, certificate. Heard of information? Go to your right. Medical examiner case number not applicable.
Yeah, so it says type of certificate, certifying physician, time of death 11/17, certifier's name Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr., his license number which is redacted, name of attending practitioner not entered. Medical examiner case number not applicable. Date of certification July 26th, 2025. They don't even list the cause of death on here.
It should be on there, on the top or middle part, Bubba.
Okay, hold on.
There should be a cause and a manner.
Surviving spouse, important funeral facility and place of disposition information. I'm just trying to see date of birth.
It's on the medical examiner's report.
Oh, did you send me earlier? Is that this?
Yeah.
Okay. Terry Bolea.
Keep going down.
Yeah, it says, here you go, sir. Manner of death, natural. Cause of death, acute myocardial
infarction.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically what they're saying is he had a heart attack.
And then consequence of history of AFib and leukemia, which is a bunch of.
They're saying he had a heart. Yeah, they're saying he had a heart attack.
Right, and if you took if you took the amount of copious pain pills that he takes, that's what happens is you have a heart attack. And listen, people are saying, "Oh well, Bubba, you're automatically assuming that he took a bunch of pain pills." Yeah, I am, because you know why? I used to take a bunch of pain pills with him, a bunch, and taking a bunch of pain pills have killed 40 wrestlers.
Has your pain gotten better, Bubba?
No, mentally it's gotten worse. And so, and then, sir, to top it all off, the certifying physician, Gerald Fitzgerald. Dr. Joseph Gerald Fitzgerald is the #1 pill mill doctor in all of Pinellas County. To the point where he's been investigated by the DEA.
He's actually up for best of the Bay in that category.
He's been investigated by local agencies. The Department of Medicine has written him up for contributing to the death of a person that died of a drug overdose. He has that report on him, and most pharmacies will not fill his scripts. So I mean, there's a little bit of whodunit here that would all be put to rest if we could find out the Clearwater PD investigation. We could find the body cam. We could find the 911 dispatch. And sir, let's not also forget they gave him 2 shots of Narcan on the way to the hospital.
I just as a whim, I'd call the state attorney's office and see if they have an investigation going.
Well, I mean, it's just amazing to me how the doctor that prescribed you all your pain pills can be the guy that signs off on your death certificate, and everybody just take his word for it. I'm sorry, but when I got the highest profile, most popular person ever to live in this state that died under some somewhat shady circumstances, I want an autopsy, and as the medical examiner and the chief of police, I want to be able to cover my ass and have these answers for people.
Bubba, one last question, I'll let you go because I don't want to tie you up too much longer. Do you know or can you find out in the prior wrestlers' deaths were autopsies conducted on them? I know most of them probably were, to be honest with you. I find it very interesting if any of them did not, given the history of exactly what you're talking about. If autopsies weren't performed with every one of them.
That's a great question. It's going to take a little bit of due diligence, but I'm going to look at that information and I'm going to have that report for people tomorrow. Because I mean, we could literally, we could Google test.
Well, he was 33 or 36. This guy's 71 and just had multiple surgeries. I'm just saying the circumstances are different.
No, they're not. They're all wrestlers. They all have similar backgrounds. They all have similar instances. They all have similar abuses and everything else. Age has no bearing in it, other than the fact I agree.
But if people were there when Hogan had the grabber, that's different than dying in your sleep, sir, or dying alone or unattended. If people were there, but I'm saying I know we don't know either way.
We can't even get
absolutely different, sir.
Brian, we can't even get a clear-cut answer on that.
It's absolutely different for determining whether or not.
Brian, we can't.
I know you can't
because they won't give us the investigation report. We can't really get a bearing as to who was there at what time and who found who where. They won't give it to us. If they had a report that said, okay, Sky found him, woke him up in the morning, he ate breakfast, and while he was doing his breathing exercises, he fell over, then we would know. But and we don't know. We don't know if Sky found him his recliner and he was dead already. We don't know. And all that Chief Eric Gandy is doing is leading loudmouths like me, more speculation as to there's some real shady stuff going on around here. Anyway, sir, I appreciate your call. Thank you for your insight.
Thanks, Bubba. You guys
right,
have
man.
a great day.
I mean, listen, Brian, I know that you part of your shtick is to, check me, if you will. And that's fine. Thank you. You're a very educated person that looks at things sometimes far more.
I deal with this in my practice.
Let me finish. That deals with things like this far more than I do, is way more familiar than I am. But you would have to admit that there are some extenuating circumstances and some unanswered questions here that tend to be shady, or at least looks like somebody's trying to cover something up. They are far less than transparent. I mean, I think you would agree to that.
Yeah, I will say that for whatever reason, they have not released information that you would expect them to release. That does not say that they're not investigating the doctors involved. That does not say that they're not investigating other people involved in this. If there is indeed an active investigation, and I know that's often used as a reason to slow things down and not release things when there's not an actual investigation going on, or there's one being done in not truly in earnest, but in this case, they could absolutely be truly investigating something, and that is a possibility.
We'll probably continue this on. The phone lines are blowed up. Yes, we got the Jake Paul thing to do too as well. But I'm telling Chief Eric Gandy, I'm going to be so far up your ass. I am not letting this go until you give the public, or more importantly, the media, the necessary documentation and investigative report thoroughly, from the police cam, from the body cam footage to the dispatch tape, which I don't know that you necessarily control that, but I certainly know that you control your homicide department's detective unit. I know you do that. And it's time for you to get in front of this, because this is fixing to be bad. This is only going to grow legs the more suspicious and longer, and the more you lock this down. What, Gandy? Are you controlled by the Scientologists? Why is everybody afraid of them?
These thetons are off the scale.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Guaranteed.
The Chewbacca defense, Corey. Yes, I love South Park. Yes, which will come out first, the Hogan files or the Epstein list? Good morning, Rob. Woody. How you doing? Good morning, Xerxes. What's up, Connecticut? What part, Ziggy? Hogan killed Hogan, Great White. Oh, wow, Big E got off the Star of the Seas. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be there over spring break. What's up, Manster? $20. I'll sing any song requested. He must be a good lawyer. New Haven, okay. I just flew into the New Haven's tiny little airport there this summer. What's up, White Ice Tea? Thank you, business. Oh, I know the wrestling world is shady. It's a sordid area, and
you don't know shit about it, man.
I don't know shit about fuck. Rewatched Ozark though. I'm halfway through season 4 already.
I never watched it.
Oh man, missing out.
Good fucking good.
Such a good show.
I heard it's Breaking Bad ripoff.
Not really.
No. It's similar, but not.
What's up, Mitch the Mark?
Babyface is the only anti-hero I need in my life.
He is a fucking anti-hero.
Well, the word is Stern actually got a huge contract. That's the new rumor.
Yep. I don't know how they.
Big money, big bucks, no whammies.
What up, Donnie?
What's up, Trump Perma? Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, you'd make it a better place for you and for me.
That's a preview of Friday night, guys.
Little sampler.
We're gonna be broke.
We're gonna be broke.
I dare Lummy to shut us down. I dare him.
I love that Bubba has a babysitter for us. Lummy, I need you there. I can't let these two clowns do it alone. They'll bring down the whole thing.
Lummy's gonna gate us in here. I'm gonna have to scale the gate to get out. I'm gonna park across the street.
We're inviting all the homeless in for a special homeless Bubba 200.
Poor Lummy.
Blizzard 200.
I can't wait.
What's up, Jay Bowler?
The 7-foot hobo is going to be in here.
What's up, sir?
You're going to have a homeless basketball pickup game. Skins versus skins.
We got alternative and hip hop on Friday night.
Yes, mostly. A little bit of electronic mixed in.
A little bit of electronic mixed in. We're just trying to figure out what our last song is going to be.
It's definitely not going to be Sweet Caroline. That's a boomer song.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I hope, Lummy, I know that we have a bunch of DEA and just a lot of good men and women of law enforcement on all sorts of different levels, ATF, DEA. I don't know how many FBI guys I got. I don't think the FBI guys like me. I was given a heads up saying the death report would be completely separate from any criminal investigation against Dr. Fitzgerald. That would have its own case number. And, I think that this guy needs to be the first person you interview and start looking into. And I think, Brian, and I talked about this yesterday, but I know that with, like if your doctor calls you in like an antibiotic, a Z-Pack, or, some dioxycycline or whatever, that their nurse can call the pharmacy and give the doctor the pharmacy, the doctor's DEA number, and they can just call it over the phone and it's not a big deal. But when you're dealing with opioids and painkillers and things like that, it's called a triple net. and it has to have 3 copies, and the only way you can get that filled, that can't be called in over the phone. That has to be actually written on like a prescription pad, and the white version goes to the consumer, which goes to the pharmacy. The pink copy stays with the doctor's office, and the yellow copy goes into a file, a DEA file, that the DEA can come to a doctor's office and look at your file at any time. So it's called a triple net deal. So I would first go to Fitzgerald's office if I was a DEA guy. Maybe the Clearwater people. I have been told that there are a lot of influential people, whether there be celebrities, police officers, and other people that are famous, that go to Fitzgerald just because he'll prescribe you anything, and he loves the notoriety. I've also been told that he's got several high-ranking people within the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department that has covered his ass a few times on a couple domestic violence calls they've gotten to his home. And if you were to do a Pinellas County court,
it's long.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Where he gets out. He basically gets out of almost every traffic violation.
Larry Brocky, 25.
So do you have that? Or can you show Brian, or can you show me?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
Pull it up and show me. But I've been told by other police officers that he is, the guy to go to, and he's kind of a protected man based on, hey, everybody likes that doctor that's throwing out pain pills, right? I mean, Brian, at one time you used to do pain pills.
What?
I thought
Hell yeah, dude!
I thought at one time you had a little problem with pain pills.
No.
Oh, okay.
Is it something we're gonna peel back his past addictions on the Blizzard today?
I thought in your early days of college or something that you had a little bit of a pill problem.
I've never had a pill problem.
Okay, then
no.
You know what? I am so sorry.
There was one time in high school where I had knee surgery and I almost sold my leftover pain pills to a kid in school, and thank God my mom stopped me because I didn't think it was a big deal. I was like 17 at the time. I'd had multiple knee surgeries and I had some leftover pills, and one of the known druggies in the school came up to me and asked me if I had any leftovers.
Boy, you're lucky you're not Seth, because Seth would have just said, yeah.
That's how not an addict I was, though, is I was willing to sell the ones that I had.
Okay, so
but,
you know what?
No.
I profusely apologize.
No, that's okay. I don't mind you besmirching my good name as an addict.
It's not like you don't do mine every day, like 30 times a day.
Your
whole show is besmirching me. You should be called the besmircher. Hello, you're on the air.
That's my wrestling name, not the Berserker.
And by the way, man, for my DEA guys out there, go pay a visit to Dr. Gerald Fitzgerald. What's his name, Lummy? Dr.
Gerald J. Fitzgerald.
Yeah, Fitzgerald. Is he Indian Rocks Beach?
Largo. On Indian Rocks Road.
Hello, who's this? Hello. These.
Bubba.
Yes.
Hey man, I've been listening to you since 2002, so I speak from experience. You're the king of beating a dead horse, man.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate the background noise as well, you asshole. I'm the king of
thinking.
I'm the king of trying to get some answers when I feel as if somebody's being shady or not forthright. And if you think that I'm beating this dead horse, then go ahead and talk to Nick and to Brooke and other people who really would like to get some answers at this particular point on their father, and take my relationship with Hogan right on out of it. And we have arguably the most popular person ever to live in this area, and there is, and his death investigation is just not going as clean, transparent, or as simple or as protocol as it should. So since I did beat a dead horse, why don't you find another radio station or find another person to listen to? Better yet, learn how to talk on the phone. When I say hello, that means you say hello.
Guy's working hard for the money, Bubba. Heavy equipment operator.
Yeah, whatever. I hope his excavator falls into the hole and he dies.
Oh, my.
I hope the ground from underneath your excavator, your 349, gives out and it tips you over right into it, and then the machine falls on top of you and you die.
That's the part of the Blippi song they cut out.
Right. Hello, who's this? Hello? Why are people... Oh, my... Hello, you there? Hello? Why are people so stupid?
No, wait, he's there.
Yeah. Hello?
Can you hear me?
How?
Yes, I can hear you.
I just wanted to touch base, and you might find something interesting if you look up the name Whitney Mills, Clearwater, Florida.
Whitney Mills, Clearwater, Florida. Please help me. I hate surprises. Can you just give me a little background as to what I'm looking into?
I've said too much.
I think you'll find a lot of similarities in the egregious oversights by the Clearwater Police Department.
Fantastic. Thank you, sir. I got Lummy on it. Okay, buddy?
Yep. She was a Scientologist that was prevented from getting mental health care by the Scientology Church, which is definitely their MO.
Oh, so they drive you crazy, but then they don't let you go get help for driving you crazy.
Well, they actually target people who are unstable. That's when you go to do their testing and everything. They're looking for people who have indicators and flags. They'll tell you, oh, you've got high levels, you need to do this, that. They're looking for people who are susceptible. They have absolutely a protocol that they follow that they know who they're targeting. They know who their target audience is.
Yeah, because if some dude...
I'm not going in there and being tricked.
If some truck driver went in there listen, sir, you need to give us all your money, sell your trucks, and live here at the Fort Harrison Hotel. Truck driver's like, listen, you numbnut. I've been working as a trucker for 35 years. I got a 401k. I got health insurance. Go pack sand, you weirdos.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Scientology full trucker effect out there.
No, exactly. Whitney Mills, again, Brian, was a woman. Did she die?
Yeah, she died.
Committed suicide.
No, she died by suicide. We don't say committed suicide
I'm
anymore.
sorry.
Which is one of the most stupidest things. You want to talk about woke culture?
Sorry.
That's one of the stupidest things that I think
Well,
has
let's
changed.
not go with it. Let's just call. Let's just
committed suicide.
You committed suicide. You can't not commit suicide. You have to commit.
No, you die by suicide.
Okay.
It takes the onus off of the actor who did it to themselves, essentially.
So it makes them look better, even though they're the ones that did it.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Wish I had that luxury in half of my career. Hello, who's this?
Protection.
Okay, go ahead. I got to turn. Hold on. I got to turn my protection machine on. Hold on, just 1 second, sir. Do not just be patient with me, if you could, please. I got to turn that. Not that one. Okay, sir, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I got you heavily. You sound like Darth Vader. You're heavily protected. Go ahead.
I did EMS for 25 years, and he would have not been worked if he didn't have some sort of signs of life, warm to the touch, pupils reactive, such and such and for. They wouldn't have worked him. If he was cold and stiff and pupils fixed and dilated, they would have called him right there. And people are blowing up your chat saying, oh, they shouldn't have given Narcan. That's not what you use to treat a heart attack. You give Narcan when somebody's unresponsive and you don't know why, or if the family's there and it's known that he is on pain meds.
Well, I mean, if we could get the initial investigation, maybe that initial investigation from the Clearwater PD stated that there was a bottle of pain pills beside him, or that somebody had intimated that he had taken some of those or something like that. We don't know, and we can only speculate. But if we knew for a fact that indeed he did not take any, there was not a bottle beside him, and then we could maybe potentially rule out what I'm saying, which might have been a pill overdose. We could make that determination if they would be more forthright with us and give us that info. We didn't find any pill bottles, and people there weren't familiar with him taking any.
They would have asked the family if there was anyone there what meds he's on, and asked for
communication list to take to the hospital. And my assumption would be that they would have all that paperwork all ready to go. So if he got Narcan, he had signs of life, and or the family was there, or some way was provable that he had actually had access to that stuff. They're not just going to work. They're not going to showcode anybody. If he's cold and stiff, even if it is Hulk Hogan, I'm not going to showcode him and dump all kinds of drugs into him, and that's just not how it works.
Now, can I ask you a question? A couple of procedural questions, knowing that you've been an EMT for 25 years. So let's say that he's showing some signs of life. They're doing chest compressions. They're doing the things that they say everybody step back, and they put them on your chest and shock the crap out of you. They hit him with 2 things of Narcan. They also hit him with a kidney thing too as well. Would the EMTs be talking to the hospital on the vitals and be given all that information over the radio? That would be available for the public to hear.
Yeah, in Pinellas, you have to call for orders for everything. So they would definitely have been in communication with the facility wherever they were taking it.
So he went into Morton Plant. So the ambulance would be.
So they would have been on the radio with Morton Plant, telling them we got a 71-year-old male unresponsive, blah blah blah, and this is what we are asking to give or have given.
And so
I'm not sure exactly what is standing protocol and what they have to get approval for.
And that tape in itself would probably tell us a lot of information, would it not?
Oh, yeah. If I could hear that tape, I could tell you exactly what went on.
Right. So, again, if that tape never gets released, or to give them the benefit of the doubt, like Brian wants me to, it's still under investigation. It seems like they're playing cute games on getting it to us, but then you, a guy like you that knows what a EMT does, you could hear what they're saying back to the hospital, the vitals, the statistics, what they're given, what they're administering, and you would probably be able to kind of maybe piece together what's going on.
Yep, and at the risk of sounding like Brian undermining you, I'm a paramedic, not an EMT. There's a big difference.
Okay, I'm sorry. And listen, I don't mean to be disrespectful.
I'm not offended.
Yeah, I don't know the difference, and so please, I'm sure paramedic is probably a step up on the EMT.
Yes.
Okay.
We can give meds and innovate.
Okay. So you're a paramedic, and again, if we knew that, we could potentially puzzle this thing together easily than we can now, where we know nothing. We don't know at what condition he was found. We don't know, anything.
Yes, any paramedic in the state of Florida would be able to tell you from whatever report just about exactly what happened.
I mean, if we could just see the initial report, the first person, the first police officer or paramedic on the scene, and their initial report upon finding him, that would probably answer a lot of
100%.
questions.
Yep, because they'd know if he was workable.
Right. So listen, should I continue my trek of trying to find this out, or am I beating a dead horse? Because this is
the third time I've called you to tell you are 100% right, and I've also talked to you off the air. You know who I am, and you keep going, bro. I got your back, and you are 100% right. F all the haters. You're doing your friend justice and his family. And you know how to get a hold of me if you ever need to talk about anything else and need any more info. I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate your insight, my friend. Thank you. And yes, I have talked to you privately 2 times, and thank you. You're one of my inside sources as to how this has all gone down. And that people like you and people in the know are like, there's something shady going on. They're trying to cover something up here. So thank you, sir, for being kind of my consultant on this. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. And I also got blocked by Missy Beef Curtains because I was trashing her on line.
What do you say, Lummy?
He got blocked by Missy Beefcake.
Oh yeah, she's Missy Beef Curtains. All right, hey, thank you. I'm gonna call you Fred. Thank you, Fred.
All right, have a good day, guys.
You too. I mean, Brian, there's an EMT, I'm sorry, a paramedic of 25 years, that's saying if we had more information upon boots on the ground, on the early investigation, on the finding of him, his condition, what they did, we could have a better understanding as to what really happened. Lummy, did you send me his the Fitzgerald's?
Yes, I had to screenshot it.
Has Brian seen it?
I don't believe so. So I sent you I screenshotted both pictures or pages.
So here's this one.
And there's one above it.
And there's one above it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've looked him up on the Pinellas County clerk site. He's got a bunch of cases. Some domestic, some professional.
Yeah, so
some traffic.
So hold on.
He's called a domestic?
Brian. So hold on. So my intel from the person I got is he's been in some domestic situations that just mysteriously went away. I was correct, was I not?
Yes.
Yeah. So let me. I got. Is there another one from here?
Yeah, is it not coming up on your side?
Let me see. No, it's not.
Okay.
Maybe you can send it again.
I just.
So, marriage. Okay, so this is So Brian, this is a divorce, right? Marriage dissolution.
Yeah.
Right. 03. Domestic violence injunction with kids. What does that mean?
Well, that happens a lot during a divorce. It's funny how working at Gina's office, people will be.
We got the right guy in here for this. I mean, I'm glad you came today because this is right down your stuff that you know.
People will be abusive spouses apparently for 20 years and never have a domestic called on. But the second there's a divorce going on, all of a sudden they're abusive and it has to be called in. It's often there are cases of domestic violence, but it's also used for leverage in divorce and child support in custody cases.
Right.
I sent you that screenshot too.
All right, thank you. So now. I want everybody to understand as you think I'm hitting as I'm beating a dead horse. This is the person that Hogan went to that is Hogan's, primary physician that we've all put our eggs in his basket on signing off on Hogan's death. And the medical examiner allowing this person to be the person that they take their word for it. And this is his background. And if a guy's got a background like this, this is not the typical,
Should we let Dr. Dan sign off on your death, or do you want an autopsy no matter what?
I want whatever my family wants. I want whatever my family wants.
We should make it a big whodunit. I just think we could just plan it out ahead of time, Bubba, just to keep, the shorts hot after you pass and everything like that.
So if we were to continue to look at Dr. Fitzgerald, we got a marriage dissolution, we got domestic violence injunction with kids, we got another domestic violence injunction with kids, we got a felony, and that's the state of Florida versus Gerald Fitzgerald Jr. tampering with a victim. Brian, what's that mean?
So he may have been charged with some sort of crime, and then he made contact with the witness when he shouldn't have after the crime was committed. That's most likely what happened. If you go further down chronologically, I imagine there will be something there.
A misdemeanor right below it.
We have a misdemeanor right below it. State of Florida versus Gerald Fitzgerald Jr. battery.
Yeah. So what most likely happened is he had a no contact order with the victim, and he reached out to the victim violating the no contact order.
So he maybe hit this victim and then reached out to him and said, "Hey, please don't file charges on me," and then that would be a tampering.
Yes, or if you do that, I'm going to do this. Yeah, sort of thing. Yeah, just they got him for tampering on top of it.
Medical malpractice. That doesn't look good, Brian.
It happens. I mean, you can be sued a lot.
Well, the next page, I think, has a couple
Brian's
of
the worst guy to have in here for.
I'm trying to help Dan because
but
and it doesn't mean you're a bad doctor.
And helping Dan, you're killing me.
I'm sorry.
You're just killing me.
Yes, medical malpractice. He should lose his license.
No, he shouldn't. But I mean,
there's a lot of smoke. I get what you're saying here. There's a lot of smoke.
What I'm trying to say, Brian, and you're just completely screwing with me.
I'm not. I've stuck with you the entire way. I've danced with you all the way down that list.
What I'm saying is that this is the guy that we've put all the eggs in the basket that signed off on Hogan's death. This guy. Most doctors usually hold themselves to a higher decorum and don't have this type of rap sheet.
Correct.
And so that leads to this guy shady, Hogan's going to a shady-ass doctor. I got 2 pages of things that he's done, from, battery to tampering with a witness to medical malpractice. I got a 13-page report, Lummy, from the Department of Medicine, stating that they found him guilty of overprescribing a guy with a knee injury that died. And this is the guy. This gives me, Eric Gandy, the police chief of Clearwater. Why are you rubber stamping the guy that signed off on Hogan's death certificate? Why are you rubber stamping that like there's nothing that's suspicious here, when this is the doctor that he went to? This is his doctor. Okay, this is the same one, Lummy.
Yeah. That one's not.
This one's not?
No.
Okay. Medical malpractice again. Medical malpractice again. Parking infraction. Okay, we'll let that one go.
That's a bridge too far.
Medical malpractice again. Traffic infraction. Small claims and traffic infraction. This guy's shady. And this isn't going to be like, if I'm the medical examiner and I say, Dr. Fitzgerald's the one that signed off on this, I don't find anything suspicious. I would find anything that this guy does in life suspicious. If this guy was running for PTA of his kid's school, I would find this guy suspicious. Let alone be the person that signs the death certificate on the most popular person in the history of our state. Arguably. This isn't as clean as everybody wants it to be.
Is he more famous than Ponce de Leon?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I brain busted you.
Oh, okay. What's that? You gave who a brain buster?
I said nobody could answer me about Ponce de Leon. I brain busted everybody.
His death was suspicious too, because he supposedly found the Fountain of Youth. And how the fuck could he have died so contemporaneous to that?
I thought he never found it.
Yeah, he found it.
He did find it.
He just got murdered.
Oh, because they didn't want that getting out.
But I'm told that also, who saw him 2 days before he died was Lori Stoller. She was at his house.
We're on Hot Mic, Lummy.
Yeah, someone texted me and said,
I know, but
that's what he said.
I know you probably, I know that. She wanted to stay out of it.
This person did not tell me that. Sorry.
Yeah, Cash, she's gonna do.
I've already known that. She did it. Now that the cat's out of the bag, she did his hair that Sunday at his house, and she said that he was healthier than she anticipated.
Person texted me.
That's the problem.
Yeah, she's gonna do movies whether she likes it or not. Hey, Lummy, I'm not really on this menu that you sent. I don't think there's anything I want at all.
Yeah, it's an 8-page menu.
It's it's 8 pages.
Yeah.
I only saw 4. Hold on.
It's food?
Gene's doing something.
Yeah.
He's catering the blizzard?
I need to know about what's going on in my building.
I sent an email, Bubba. I
didn't get no email from you.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Lou. Thank you,
Gene's
Melanie.
having a Spanish restaurant catering food tomorrow. I was going to ask you after the show and show you the menu. I sent an email of the website.
Well, anything within reason, never trust a fart after 40. And it preferably a song that I'm familiar with. It's hard to sing a song I've never heard with just going off of lyrics and no backing.
So you don't want anything?
Well, I didn't. I missed the 4 pages of the menu here. Hold on. There could be a. this is gonna sound really racist, but I'm not a big foreign guy in
Well,
food.
it's a lot of Macho just said he wanted a steak. He even
Wants a steak? Yeah, I think I'm good. But get me a carne asada for my man. Is that a steak?
Yeah, that's steak.
Get Macho carne asada on me.
On Gene.
On Gene.
I don't know. It's in St. Pete, so supposedly they're delivering it.
Italians, as far as I go.
Okay,
foreign.
I'll tell you.
Italy's further than Spain.
You know, I don't have a compass right now to really confirm nor deny.
I don't think a compass would tell you that.
I don't think maps are accurate because it has the world as being a globe when we all know it's an octagon.
What's up, Express? 305 Express.
We are the world.
We are its children. We are the ones to make a better place, so let's start giving.
Hey, what do you think about semisonic closing time?
I think it's a crutch.
Wow.
Closing time.
Wow.
One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Sorry, Seth.
Sorry, sweet Caroline.
She is sweet. What's up, O'Neil Ramirez? Radio 2026. How you doing? Or 2025. I need to get glasses. My eyes are shot.
So are mine. But I keep like I got an eye appointment and then something fucking super important comes up and I have to cancel it. And
Peacemakers comes back today.
What's Peacemakers?
No, just Peacemaker with John Cena.
Yeah, that's a great fucking show.
I'm gonna do a synergy.
Okay.
Cena.
McMillan?
Yeah, McMillan.
He's okay though, right?
He's out 8 weeks.
What?
8 weeks.
Oof.
Think they signed the West Virginia kid?
No, I think they'll move Godwin back to the slot.
He's still.
When he
I got a couple songs from Peacemaker tomorrow night off the soundtrack.
No, we got other guys. We have Trey Palmer.
The views and snarky opinions of Brian the Babyface Matroni are not necessarily the views or opinions of the Bubba Radio Network or this radio station.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So last weekend, Lummy, I got to give some credit where credit is due. Number one is my girl Sandy from Synergy Equipment. I don't even have to tell you, like almost in every major city in Florida, they got Texas ties. I think their CEO is Jay Vaughn. He's out of Texas. I think the company was started, by a guy named J.C. Moss. And they got one hell of a salesman named Sandy. When my equipment gets there, she's there with her
awesome.
cowboy boots and her blue jeans, making sure that my excavator or my front end loader is getting delivered correctly. You need anything with regards to heavy equipment, whether you want to rent it, you want to buy it, they got it. They got pretty much everything from earth compaction to scissor lifts to aerial boom lifts to articulator wheel loaders, any type of skid steer attachments, excavators, you name it, they got it. It's synergyequipment.com, and if you're listening to my voice, chances are, whether it's Ocala, Panama City, Tampa, they got a location. They also have locations in Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, Texas. Just look them up. It's easy to navigate through their website. They got a very, very easy, navigatable website. You can get a quote on a daily rate, a weekly rate, a monthly rate, from a dozer to a front end loader, from a small one to a big one.
I heard Synergy has an app coming too.
I don't know if Synergy has an app coming or not. They should. But their website's great. And thank you, Sandy, Thank you, Mr. Vaughn, for your generosity and letting us work with you and being a partner of Ocala Speedway. SynergyEquipment.com for those scoring at home. Thank you so much. Jake Paul continues to do the impossible. You can tell this is written by... Oh, no, it's written by Dave Portnoy.
Yeah, Jake Paul's is right below his Twitter.
Oh, so Jake Paul says Jake Paul continues to do the impossible after.
No. See, right below Dave Portnoy's is what Jake Paul wrote about it.
It's a Jake Paul tweet.
Yeah.
And then Portnoy's responding to the tweet.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, Portnoy is saying, so Jake Paul has announced that he's fighting the Tank. And this guy is a legitimate boxer, Tank Davis. The only thing that would be one would maybe scratch their head on a little bit. I don't want to say that any of Jake Paul's stuff is staged. I don't want to say any of that because I'll get sued. But I think that it would, in my opinion, add legitimacy to every fight he fights if the guy weighs within 10 pounds of him.
Yeah, this is a huge...
Or like a foot, because the guy's pretty short.
Yeah,
isn't
he's 5'5.5", and he fights at around 135 pounds, while Jake Paul is 6'1" and fights at somewhere between 195 and 230.
So actually, Jake Paul's listed at 6'4".
No, that's wingspan.
What's that?
That's his wingspan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're
That's
right.
okay.
So thank you for the correction, Seth Kushner. Thank you for the little horsewhip.
NP.
So height 6'1" versus 5'5". Again, I'm not saying this ain't real. This is as real as it gets. I just wish Jake Paul, you are very litigious and suing anybody that says your fights are fixed, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think that people would be less critical of you if you fought people closer to your size. Now, this guy happens to be probably the most accomplished or boxing. Yeah, I was going to say boxing accredited.
I would say currently, where he's at in terms of he's not on the way out. He's at the top of the mountain.
Right. So, this guy is the most, relevant modern day, in his prime boxer you've probably faced so far.
Definitely.
I definitely will give you that. I think you lead. I think that critics can question the size difference. Now, that's not saying it's fake. That's not saying it's staged. That's not saying nothing. It's just saying it's a little uneven. I mean, if you're 6'1" fighting a 5'5" guy, and that 5'5" guy at 133.8 and you're 200, you don't have to have that much of a skill set just based on reach to keep that guy off you. Often you've seen like in movies and stuff where a little guy is trying to hit a big guy and the big guy just grabs the guy's forehead and the little guy's swinging 1,000 miles an hour, but he can't get a punch in because, that'd be like, Lummy, if, Merch Crick tried to fight you, you could literally just palm her face and she could be swinging 5,000 miles an hour, but she's like coming, a foot from your chest. So this does not seem like it would be something you should participate in, Jake. I think you need to get an accomplished, relatively,
he doesn't need anything, man. He's just stacking his money. I don't think he's trying to prove anything anymore.
I think you're right.
He's elevating anybody who he fights with, and they're getting paid, and he's getting paid, and I don't think that he's trying to be legitimate, and I don't think he's trying to appeal to the classic boxing crowd.
I sent you some of his knockouts, Tank Davis's knockouts.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Are we gonna get a copyright Willie on the deal? Maybe.
He's got 30 wins, 28 by knockout. He was crushing a lot of cans early on in his career.
Here, let me see. I go to your deal here. Okay, there we go. I got him. Thank you so much. Maybe if we don't play the volume, I don't know.
Yeah, we can try.
Okay, we can try. Or should we play the volume or not?
No, I wouldn't. Just we talk over it, so it makes it a little better.
All right, so this is Jake Paul's opponent, Tank Davis. And this is some of his best knockouts. I'm not going to run the volume because we might get a copyright deal, which will make us have to trim this out, which sucks. So this is him. Again, he's 5'5", what 5'5", 144?
135.
5'5", 135. And is he this guy right here in the white?
Yep.
Okay.
He's powerful for his size.
He's quick.
Yeah.
I mean, he is. I mean, I'd love to see him in his prime fight like a Tommy Hearns or a Sugar Ray Leonard or, a Roberto Duran. That's kind of the weight class, Brian, that he falls into naturally, doesn't he?
Well, Tommy Hearns is a little bigger, but
Sugar Ray Leonard was what, 145?
155 maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
I think Duran might have been in this guy's class.
But I mean, you
Duran. Yeah, Duran fought. Let's see. Sugar Ray Leonard fought at 155, 159. 159. Hagler was 159. Tommy Hearns 176.
Boy,
so they're all of them are 30 pounds bigger than this guy.
And you know what, man? That was when boxing was good. When you had Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard and Muhammad Ali, and those guys, Ray Boom Boom Mancini. Boxing you had some household names. But then again, you also didn't have a lot of different other options to watch sports. So when you watched ABC, Wild World of Sports, and they had the Sugar Ray, there was nothing else to watch. So they naturally just became bigger stars because there wasn't, 7,000 other channels on YouTube or the internet that you could watch.
Well, I think it was also more relatable. American athletes, there are fewer and fewer now that are boxers, and so I think that has a big part to do with it as well.
I think boxing has lost a little bit of its luster for lack of. I think boxing goes by the way.
Did MMA take over?
MMA has dominated that as well. They're a big part of it.
And it's also the fact that we don't have a real sexy heavyweight, right? I mean, is there a really big, well-known? Who's the heavyweight champion of the world right now, boxing?
I think he's like a Russian.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't have like an American, Mike Tyson or George Foreman or
Alexander Usyk.
We have Jake Paul.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. We have Jake Paul on what are better known as, little bit better than exhibition fights. So this is the guy that Jake Paul's going to fight. So I've seen enough. Thank you, Lemmy, for the highlights. This happened on Friday, November 14th. It's going to be on Netflix, which means I'm assuming, Seth, if you subscribe to Netflix, it's free. Right?
Oh yeah.
You don't get a pay. You don't get a bill. So 6'1", 199 with a 6 foot 4 inch, a 6 foot 4 inch reach versus 5'5", 133 at 5'7" at a 5'7" deal. And do not, as a broadcaster or as a content provider or anything, question anything to do with Jake Paul's fights.
Well, just the legitimacy. Don't question the legitimacy of his fights.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, Bubba. I hear you getting real frustrated over the reaction time to the callers, and I just wanted to kind of give you a heads up about what's going on. What used to happen for all the years that I've ever called you, you'd pick up cold and it would go, good morning, hello, and we hear that sound. That sound isn't there. So when we hear you say hello, we don't know if you're talking to us or somebody else. So that's why, the callers are too on top of it. But besides that, it's just they don't know who you're talking to, and that's why you hear the response all the time.
I don't know.
Are you talking to me? Can you hear me?
I don't know what changed in our telos system, so to speak, where it doesn't do that little. Because I do remember, like when I would call the show, Lummy, and be on hold because I was it was a best of, you guys were doing a show without me, and I decided to call the warm line, and you guys would go to me. It did kind of have that, kind of like a little ding, had like a little bell ding kind of deal, and it that's no longer there. So I don't know what happened, but. Yeah, I do agree, Joe. I think that was a good indicator to tell people that you are on the air, and it probably would lead to half of the confusion that we have right now. And maybe when we go to our new studios, we'll have a different phone system. I don't know. Maybe there's a different In today's, I mean, my phone system literally is, 14 years old. So I'm sure there's far better, probably less expensive equipment for getting phone calls on the air.
Than our Cricket wireless system?
Yeah, like maybe a Mint Mobile with a Cricket caper. What else you got?
And there's something Lummy does that he just gives out when he does the weekly wrap-up show. He gives out the area code, like, okay, 413, and then obviously I know that's me. But the big thing I really want to ask you is we've been talking about this Hogan stuff ad nauseum, and one thing I haven't heard anybody discuss is who was the person that was giving him his pills? Was it Sky? Was it the visiting nurse? Was he doing it himself? Did he get double dosed? Did Sky give him his meds and the nurse gave him his meds?
We don't even know what meds he was on. We don't know anything. The Eric Gandy guy, the chief of police for the Clearwater Police Department, has locked down everything with regards to this investigation, even something that we've been told by fellow police officers that we should be able to get, and that's the initial report, the initial contact, the first person there. That's being locked down too.
The 911 calls, the body cam footage, all
of it's locked down. None of it's available. So
unreal.
I mean, again, and it's my opinion. By the way, I'm going to go on the Vince Russo show today at 11:15.
Nice.
And he does a show on Thursdays, a live. I forget where it's at. But I'll find out here in a minute. But I've switched gears a little bit, Joe, and I think Hogan potentially killed himself, not by design, not because he wanted to, but I think that he might have had access to some pain pills. And, he was at a very fragile state medically, and what he, maybe normally could have taken killed him this time. He was in excruciating pain and took, what he probably usually took, and it stopped his heart, slowed his breathing down, and that, in my opinion, is the contributing factor as to what we may never know, due to the fact that we may never get an autopsy, we may never get access, and this solely lies on Sky. Sky has all the chips right now. She has all the cards. She's got. Brian, what's better than 4 aces? A royal flush?
Yes.
She's got a royal flush right now, and we're all her bitches. And if she could be so very kind, because there's so many people, millions and millions and millions of people that adored this guy, that would really like to know what he really died of.
Hogan's empty pill bottle, $20.
I just want to know he wasn't killed. That's all.
Yeah, and if he did it to himself, then so be it. I don't have a problem with that. But I want to know. I want to know. And
you ought to know.
And I think I do know. I think my theory is what went down. Whether it will be proved or not is whether Sky is going to allow the information out, and whether Eric Gandy gets his head out of his ass and then Clearwater PD investigates this to the fullest, including but not limited to talking to Fitzgerald and see how many opioids he's prescribed Hogan over the years, and when's the last time he did.
And I still haven't ruled out medical malpractice from the hospital, because that's what happened to my mom. That's how my mom was killed. And when I asked them for the autopsy, they said, oops, 5 days, can't do it.
Here's the deal. I think I can rule out medical malpractice because when he was sent back home after his neck revision, he was told to wear a Vegas brace on his neck and not travel or push it for 4 to 6 weeks. And within 2 days, he was back on the beer tour. So I think, Brian, this is right down your alley. If you go against doctor's orders of not being somewhat bed rested or staying at home for 4 to 6 weeks, and within 48 hours you're on the road, I think that could potentially cover the doctor's ass on any medical malpractice, because you're not listening to what they're doing.
Yeah, that'd be a big factor.
So I was right on that one.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can't medical mal a doctor when he said when his orders are to stay home for over a month. And 2 days later, you're in Green Bay, Wisconsin, selling All-American Hogan beer. I think that cancels that portion out.
For this type of thing, yes. If it was like he accidentally nicked your bowels and you became developed sepsis after the surgery, probably not in that scenario. But under these circumstances, most likely anything related to that surgery that he'd fail to follow doctor's orders.
If you're moving around and flying in private jets and sleeping in hotels while those screws are bonding and setting and all that kind of deal, and you're supposed to have a neck brace on and stay quiet and calm, you can throw medical malpractice right out the window. So, Joe, good.
I know a lot of people are saying that you're being a dead horse, but please don't. Even if on a lower level, don't give up, because I know the truth will eventually have to come out. And if you just slow down,
how odd would that be if the guy that everybody hates that did Hogan dirty on a sex tape was the only guy that stuck up for him in death and found the real reason as to how he died, and it ended up being something shady? How that would be a
You've been the only guy since June 18th.
So anyway,
and everybody else just gets their news from you. Me to ask my last question. Besides paying Wrestling with the Devil $5 to hear you for 30 minutes, is there any other way you were going to hear that? Is it coming out on a podcast or something?
He released the first part this morning, and I believe he releases part 2 tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he released.
It's under members only.
Oh, well.
Did you like it?
He's not paying $5.
Oh. Yeah, he probably did.
No, I don't think he did. I think that's why he's wondering how he can listen to it.
I think probably after time he'll let it go. I did a podcast called Wrestling with the Devil. I was a little thirsty for the Hispanic girl.
Yeah, Anna.
Anna? Yes.
And you're going to be on the Vince Russo with the coach at 11 o'clock on his YouTube channel.
11:30.
Jonathan Coachman?
Okay.
Yeah, Jonathan Coachman.
Oh, really?
No, can you help me out on that?
Well, I mean, he worked for WWE, then he went to ESPN, and I don't know if he's back with WWE, but
well, yeah, he's with Vince Russo, and I mean he has 11 on his page. So
no, but we changed it to 11:30.
Okay.
So I'm with Jonathan Coachman. Seth, is that kind of cool?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks.
Because they have a show called Coach and Bro.
Coach and Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. All right. Hey, I got to go to words, but thank you.
Thank you. God bless.
See you later, buddy. Appreciate you.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Good morning. I'm going to call you the police.
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Yes, how can we help you? Very cool, huh? Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Good, how are you doing?
Who's my favorite wrestler of all time that wasn't Hulk Hogan?
Probably better on the air.
Thinking back to being a kid, I mean, Ultimate Warrior was cool when you were a kid. I liked Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He was a hell of a worker.
Awesome, great.
He killed somebody.
Yeah, but who cares? Who hasn't?
Jimmy Snuka?
Good morning.
Or Jimmy...
Yeah, I'm talking about Steamboat, not Snuka.
Hello, Scott. How are you doing?
Who did Steamboat kill?
I don't think
I think if you look it up, he did. Right, look into it.
That's true. That is true. All right, Brian. Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you. He said that.
Snuka got third-degree murder charges.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Snuka, not
Thank you for being right.
It was not Steamboat.
Oh, my bad.
Scout Big Up just said that he probably had a ton of pills because he was in the hospital for 5 to 6 weeks, and his pills were probably
piling up. Yeah.
So he probably had a month's worth of pills extra. Stay safe out there, ladies. Good morning.
We'll all know the
Hello,
truth
Show.
eventually.
Very true. Hold on 1 second.
Lummy.
Don't put that.
We're gonna call up.
We got 30
We're gonna
minutes.
call up
Waste
the
time on this shit.
Clearwater Police Department.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask for Rob Shaw.
Okay.
Don't ask for Rick Shaw.
And you're gonna ask him if he'll go on the air with me.
Okay.
And if he says no, you're gonna say, "Is there gonna be any
What's up,
more
Berto?
information released about the Hogan stuff? Do you guys plan on releasing any more information about the investigation?"
Okay.
What's up, Berto?
I'll do the I'll do the phone. I'll do the phone and put it on hold.
Okay.
I like Jake the Snake Roberts too. He could cut a good promo.
Not really.
Oh yeah.
He always looked drunk.
So he probably always was drunk.
What up, Felix?
What's up, FJ? How you doing, bud?
What up, Tina?
He said Rick Shaw.
She's liking it. No, zero
I think
complaints.
it's Rob Shaw.
No, Rick Shaw.
Rick Shaw.
I hope you like it, Xerxes.
Rick Shaw will give you the runaround. Thought your name was Rob Shaw. You're giving me the runaround like your brother Rick.
It's been hard to program an hour of music because I have so many. I have to keep scratching stuff out, putting stuff in.
I know.
The best.
I had to edit my stuff down too.
But Brian, I think that we're gonna do like I think maybe we might like queue up a few songs at like 7:45 before we go on. So I might take a couple from yours and a couple from mine.
It's all you, baby.
Well, we're gonna
Bubba.
talk. We're gonna talk. During them. So I figured we'll probably. So I'll just take a couple from each.
Sounds good, man.
All my shit's dancing, whether it's rap or alternative or an 80s love song. Oh man, I heard one this morning. That's
Yeah, I there was a lot more I wanted to get into, but we're just so constrained with time. But the next Blizzard 200.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Macho, we'll stick with our old system, my friend. I'm not paying $6,000 for a new sound it seems like my old Tello system works fine. I don't need to pay. Macho Man's telling me it's $6,000 for a new.
Ouch.
We ain't doing that.
Nobody even uses landlines anymore. Why are they charging so much?
I don't know.
Good point.
So anyway, listen, Lummy, I have found out who the public information officer of the Clearwater PD is.
Yes.
His name's Rob Shaw. Of course, he, works for Chief Eric Gandy. And Eric Gandy, let me just tell you something, brother. You need to step up and take this investigation. Not necessarily start. You are the main lead on it, but you need the people, the majors, the captains, the lieutenants, the female homicide detective that seems to be half-assing this. That's the problem number one. Your female homicide detective sucks. Absolutely sucks.
Is she not hot, Bubba?
I don't even know what she looks like. But I've been told
if she was hot, would that change your opinion of her performance?
No, because I would rather have not seen her and judge her by her performance than see her and let looks have anything to do with my analogy. But I've been told by other Clearwater PD she's horrible. She's not taking this seriously. She's already hacked it up. I don't know that she's talked to Fitzgerald at all. So, Gandy, you better get your act together because I ain't letting up. Because I keep getting more and more and more information.
You're going to bridge the gap in all this information.
So, I'm going to put this on hold.
Okay.
And you're going to ask for Rob Shaw.
Yes.
And ask if he'd go live. Will you go?
Will you
go on the Bubba the Love Sponge show?
He's going to tell you to call their communications office and coordinate all that.
Maybe let me use a character voice.
Hello.
Don't thank God you've answered.
Line 4. Everybody shut up. Line 4. Rob Shaw. Will you go on the Bubba the Love Sponge show? Rob Shaw. And if he says no, is there any more information that's going to be released about the Hulk Hogan investigation?
I think he probably has to push buttons and work his way through the phone system.
He might have to.
It's not just a quick hit 0 and talk to an operator.
For Rob Shaw,
you know what?
press
Let me
1.
actually hang up. I think I dialed the wrong number.
Okay.
I did. I was given 2 numbers.
Yes. Okay.
I think I got his direct line here.
Lummy was about to have hot phone chat.
Lummy was about ready to have hot flashes. So I was going to start yelling at him.
Yep.
All right, Lummy. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Because I was going to start like, Lummy, what the hell? That's the direct number. Rob Shaw, please. Will you go on the Bubba the Love Sponge show? Is there going to be any more Hogan information released, and when?
And is your brother's name Rick?
Is your brother named Rick Shaw? You're such a cornball.
Rob Shaw giving me to run around like his brother Rick.
Shut up.
They're not just kidding. Rob Shaw's not answering the phone, Bubba.
This is his direct line.
Oh.
But they can't hear us, can they?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought.
No. Let me, is it just ringing?
Yes.
Okay.
Are we leaving a message, Sponjo?
Leave a message?
Yeah, leave a message. This is...
aren't you going to leave it?
Warren, the executive... Or I can leave it.
Yeah.
You want me to leave
Pick it up.
Yeah, I put it back on 4.
Pick it up.
Thanks, and have a great day.
Hey, Rob Shaw, this is Bubba the Love Sponge from the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and I'd like to have you on my show to talk about this Hogan situation. I also like to know when you guys are potentially going to release some more information with regards to this death investigation. To me, it seems like you guys are apt. You could not handle it any worse. We need some information, and you guys seem to be locking it down, which makes everybody think that you guys are trying to hide something. So can you tell Chief Gandy to pull his head out of his ass and you guys start being more transparent with the media? Because I'm not giving up, Rob. Can you feel me, brother? By the way, is your cousin named Rick? Get it? Rick Shaw? But anyway, so I'm not letting this go until I find why can't I have the initial report of the first officer that was there? Why can't I have that?
We do back the blue, sir.
And by the way, Rob, I've donated. My foundation has donated over $1 million to the widows of fallen police officers, including a couple Clearwater guys over the years. So I'm pro Leo, but I feel as if you guys are really, really, really being shady on this Hogan situation. I will. You know what? I'm going to call you privately today and give you my phone number so that we can communicate. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. Do I hit any button, anything? Let me know.
Just you typically hang up. Still think you hang up?
Just hung up. There you go.
Good.
So I'm going to keep this number, Lummy.
Perfect.
And I'm
Who was that guy again?
That's the public information officer.
Okay.
Better known as the PIO.
So he probably doesn't deal with a lot of people like you on a daily basis?
No, he probably just deals with, Grandma McGillicuddy who wants to know if,
I mean, the People's Hammer calls him up. I mean, I wouldn't answer either.
Hello, you're on the air. And by the way, I'm not going away. I'm not going away, Rick Shaw. I'm not going away.
Little Valtrex ain't clearing this up.
No. Hello, you're on the air.
You're on the air.
Dink. You're on the air. Hello.
703. You're on the air.
Jesus.
We're ready for your dumb comments.
You're on the air. Hello.
We're good, Bubba. There's nobody there. It's probably Rob Shaw pranking us.
I think that was the Viagra guy, Brian.
Hello.
Bubba.
Yes.
Yo, what's going on, man? I'm glad that you ain't letting up on these Clearwater fucks, dude. I'm glad, bro.
Easy with your language,
Easy,
my
little
friend.
guy.
Easy, little. Is this the little guy?
It's little guy. It's Joe Pesci's brother.
Rob Shaw's a fraud. His brother Rick's a fraud, all right? And you're not going to stop until you get to the bottom of this. And I'm glad that everybody is not letting this go. And we're never going to let it go until we get answers, Bubba.
So,
You're right.
sir, are you excited for the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere?
Oh, man.
No, sir, don't pay attention. Don't pay attention to him, that shovel-faced son of a bitch. This is my small little guy from Massachusetts. Anyway, I got to get going because I'm trying to end a little bit early today so that the blizzard can get on and get off and be done by 10 after 11 because I got 11:15 podcast to do with Vince Russo and who, Lummy?
Jonathan Coachman.
And the coach, right. So, Lummy, I'm going to go to words, so we'll be definitely on time.
Perfect.
And I can be on time with regards to the coach and Vince Russo at 11:15.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You give him the too small.
Ooh. I did that.
Too small. Too small. Too small.
Is that what you do on the court, Seth?
Do you do that?
At the YMCA, no, you go like this.
Oh, you go down like that?
Yeah.
That's the move?
Too small, yeah.
Who's the greatest Jewish basketball player of all time?
Magic Johnson.
Let's see.
I don't know. That's a good question.
That is a good question.
A lot of Jewish guys like playing basketball.
They love playing basketball, but who's the best? Dolph Shays. 12-time NBA All-Star, named to the 75th anniversary team. Others are Sue Bird, Omri Caspi, Jordan Farmer, and, surprisingly, Amari Stoudemire.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he converted.
Yeah, he converted.
Sue Bird's Jewish?
Apparently, yeah.
Not Nancy Lieberman?
Yeah, that's a good question. Lieberman sounds like it would be a Jewish one. Oh, this one only has him at 6. Let's see here. Ernie Grunfeld, Rudy LaRusso, Max Zaslovsky, Amare, Dolph Shays. Yeah.
There's no height. There's no height in our lineage.
Dolph Shays looked like he was tall. See what he.
Manisyahu's the tallest Jewish man we have. At 6'3".
So Dolph Shays was 6'8".
Wow. He can light the fucking menorah with the best of them.
He's still alive. He ggets that top candle.
Oh, man.
He's 87 years old.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no, sorry. He died at 87 years old. My apologies, Dolph. And you know what? They didn't fucking investigate his death either.
Wait, Ryan, are you fucking with me? Is Domantas Sabonis really converting to Judaism?
I don't think
so. I collect Domantas. His dad was awesome, man. What's up, Pappy? He said yes! Ryan's not fucking with me. I gotta see this, man.
Let's see. Yes, he's converting. He's married to Shoshana Sabonis, who is Jewish.
Oh.
And has been studying with Rabbi Erz Sherman of Sinai Temple in Los Angeles to convert.
Wow, that's going to be a big pull for us.
I'm going to his bris.
That's a big pull.
I'm going to get his autographed foreskin. It's very exciting. It's a 1-on-1.
Damn, Ryan with the news on my religion and one of my players. They got to trade him. The Kings are a wasteland.
My Pacers are a wasteland too, lover.
What do you mean?
They just went to the NBA Finals. I mean, Halliburton's hurt, so they take a year off.
And they fucking... Although I wasn't a big Turner fan at all. But I don't know that they can... They got a guy, I think, from the Lakers or the Bucks.
Any money they spent this year would be a waste with Halliburton out. They just need to wait a year and spend their money next year. It's the right move to make.
Right. I understand.
Just like Boston trading away all their parts and pieces. They don't have Tatum. They don't have a championship. Thank you, the Knot. I agree.
They still are going to have enough, though, when Tatum comes back with Derek White and Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't go out and spend all your money right now.
No.
You wait. Next year's your year. What's up, Pappy?
They're starting Peyton Pritchard, who I think is really, really good. I've never really seen him miss a shot before. I think he's the perfect Boston guy.
Who's the best front office Jewish guy in NBA history?
Don't know in NBA history, but in history, I'd say Theo Epstein. For what he did with the Red Sox and Cubs.
Good job, AI.
The NBA is going to suck because Tatum and Halliburton are out. We'll be aight.
The NBA as a whole? Come on,
That's
man.
what he said.
They were barely top 10 talents anyways. Maybe top 20. You got the Magic are stacked now. They're going to be making a run in the East.
Yes, the East is wide open. Your Hawks got the Caps.
The Hawks aren't going to be good.
Dude. Come on, man.
Dude.
Kristaps? Ricochet?
I mean, what podcast am I going to be on coaching?
The kid they drafted, Asa Newell?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
On YouTube, it's called the Coach and Bro Show. 11:15 today. Talking to Vince Russo and the coach. They got, I guess, Lummy, a pretty good following on YouTube.
Yeah, it's nice.
So thank you, Vince Russo, for the opportunity. I'm sure it's going to be mostly about this Hogan stuff. Maybe an opportunity for me to promote my the documentary that's due out Friday, September 12th.
Never forget that date.
Never forget that date because we're going to start pre-selling, I think, on Wednesday the 4th or 3rd. And for those 8 days prior to its release, if I can do 1,000 pre-sales, that puts it to a whole nother algorithm and then gives you, like, when somebody goes to iTunes or Apple or Google Play or Amazon, all the different places it's going to be hosted on, that if you have 1,000 pre-buys before your debut, it puts you in an algorithm that gives you like a recommendation, like the trending and the top documentaries and things like that. So in meeting with the documentary people, I'm like, I think I could do 1,000. I mean,
are you gonna like pay for promotional ads on?
Yeah, they're doing
Twitter and Facebook and all that.
All that. Yes, they're doing all that.
Are you running the trailer before the Superman movie that's in theaters? Just get that in the.
No, I don't, because we're not in theaters.
That's a good point.
You know, so yeah, thanks.
And it looks
as much
like
as you
it's
trying to be a ball buster.
It looks like it could be on Behind the Turnbuckle podcast also.
Meaning they do it like it's a simulcast.
Yeah, because on his Instagram story he put both.
So Behind the Turnbuckle as well at 11:15. Me, the coach, and Vince Russo. So if you can catch it, I'll be live at 11:15, and if not, I'm sure after the podcast is done, they obviously save it and make it available for you to watch. Hello, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, knowing Hogan like you did throughout the years as an individual and plus from his business standpoint, I mean, opening up these new businesses, dozens, maybe even hundreds of people relying on his income for their livings. With taking out business insurance or bonds, we're talking about coverage for millions and millions of dollars here with the bar, the freestyle wrestling situation, investors that we probably don't know about. What jurisdiction does the insurance company have? In other words, if he dies under suspicious circumstances, doesn't the insurance company, don't they have the ability to step in and say, wait a minute, we need to look into this because we're not going to pay out these claims or, cover these issues without a clear cause of death?
That's a great question. I don't necessarily have the answer to that. Brian might.
Most life insurance policies are written in such a way that the manner of death won't affect it. Most of them have like a 1-year suicide limit or upscaler. So if he was to have committed suicide, it would change. But otherwise, they typically.
Well, Brian, what about the bonds? Like, if he wouldn't they take out some type of surety bond or a business insurance, and that's a different. Again, I don't want to tie.
Yeah,
you
they may have, and those policies.
To be nitpicky, but I mean.
They may have, and those policies may or may not pay out.
Or like a key man kind of deal,
yeah.
or something like that. Yeah, they could have had those out. They may not pay out. I mean, I think them paying out probably has a lot to do with how this investigation from Clearwater PD comes down, and that's what we're all waiting for. Maybe it's still a little premature to be demanding answers, but it's now going on. It'll be, what is it, 3 or 4 weeks? Lummy, is it
since we requested?
No, he died. Oh, no, when he died,
sorry.
he died Thursday, July.
We're 4 full weeks now.
Yeah, we're a month into it, and to me, sir, there doesn't seem to be a lot of moving pieces to the deal. You got the doctor who may have prescribed opiates. You got his hospital records and what he was being treated for. And then you got boots on the ground with regards to the paramedics and the people that showed up when he was at his home on El Dorado. I mean, there's not a lot of moving pieces, and the refusal to do an autopsy. I think, in my opinion, an autopsy would clear the air with everything. Absolutely clear the air with everything, in my opinion. So if they would just do that, and that is completely on Sky. It is completely on Sky. Now, to me, Brian, it could be completely on the medical examiner as well. If he wanted to do one, he could do one.
I think in this case, the toxicology report is way more important than whatever an autopsy would reveal. Unless you suspect he died of another cause other than a heart attack. Again, the autopsy, they're going to weigh his organs. They're going to report on any conditions that he had within his organs. They're going to look and see what was in his digestive tract. It's going to be information like that, but what you're really looking for here is the toxicology.
There you go.
Numbers.
That's what we need.
That's going to be what's most important, even more so, in my opinion, under these circumstances, based upon what we know thus far.
And I agree with you. I think that absolutely. I've been autopsy. All we really need to know is the toxicology report. In my opinion, that's all we don't need to know that his heart was 1/3 the size that it's supposed to be, that he was facing kidney dialysis, that he had traces of leukemia. We don't really need to know that. But what we do need to know, Brian, are the levels of things that he had in his body.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's what killed him at the end of the day, potentially. Or if his levels are perfect, then indeed he died of just a plain old heart attack. So anyway, sir, I don't know if that helped you.
Well,
or
it
not.
could also describe how a heart attack occurred. Was it a complete occlusion of a certain artery? Did he have a piece of plaque that came loose and clogged? So that could be found out, or more information gleaned based upon an autopsy in terms of what the specific cause of the heart attack was.
Before you cut them open, I think you start with the toxicology, and if that tells you what you need to know, then you don't even have to do the autopsy. You do the autopsy if the toxicology comes back clean. Then you look at, okay, was it a piece of plaque that killed him on the heart deal? Was it a default valve? What within the heart malfunctioned, maybe potentially. But I think the toxicology report tells you everything you need to know. If he comes back clean, he doesn't have lethal levels of opioids or anything like that, then, you have to dig a little bit. You potentially could dig a little bit further, or you could just go with what they're saying. He died of a heart attack. But everybody needs that blood panel or that toxicology report to know what was in his system when he died. And if it's just normal levels of normal things, then potentially he died of what they said he was. And I've sat here and raised hell and made an ass out of myself when inevitably they were right and I was wrong.
Did you see Brooke's latest Instagram post?
No.
She posted about this.
Will you send it to me?
I will.
And we'll do it, and we'll close the show with it?
Yeah.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I was saying how it's fine at the phone system. I watched the call. The guy called. 2 rings. I picked up. Hello, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. How may we help you? Guy didn't say anything. I said, hello, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And he goes, are you talking to me? Like, you're not paying attention when you're calling. That's not even with us putting.
No,
you
because
on
they got
hold.
so many other fucking things that they're doing. They're driving their fucking semi, fucking jacking their dick.
But it's coming off a ring. It's not even coming off being held. Like,
Hey, Lummy, I'm just emailing this to you because it's not letting me send it to it's a Bubba.
Okay.
I just emailed you real quick.
It's what, 3 or 4?
Could I go and just search it myself, Seth?
You could. It's the
Okay.
second story on TMZ.
Oh, should I just go to TMZ?
Yeah. Wait for story.
The real Hulk Hogan, new TMZ doc examines how he would have conquered the world.
No, this says video will change the world's opinion on Hulk's death.
Try to be best, cause you're only a man, and a man's gotta learn to take it. Try to believe, though the going gets
you get it,
rough,
Bubba?
that you're gonna
No,
hang
just send it
tough
to
to
me.
make
I'm sending
it.
you the TMZ.
History repeats itself, try and you'll succeed.
I messaged you it.
Never doubt that you're the
Thank
one,
you.
and you can have your dreams. You're the best.
Is it this one right here? Hold on.
What up, redneck?
Nothing's ever gonna
This one?
keep
Yeah, if you
you
scroll
down.
down, you'll start seeing our Instagram
What up, Weeze?
post.
What up, Dirt?
You're the
This
best.
right here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Since the media continues to twist the narrative.
You gotta click on the red underneath it that says see Brooks' post.
Nothing's ever gonna keep you down. You like that song, Seth?
Here's all
Not
I
really.
know. So
No?
Stop speculating. Stop.
What movie is
asking.
that from?
I have also informed my brother of all of this
Field of Dreams.
information.
Come on, man.
Who is
Karate
boots
Kid.
on the ground with everything.
The best.
Fact. I 100% got legit calls from professionals, from police officers, to nurses.
What up, Travis?
I'm disappointed in you, Seth.
I know Glory of Love was Karate
Let me
Kid.
just-
Peter
Does
Cetera
it
was
keep
all
going?
over that shit.
Yes.
Is it
I
all of
am
this?
the
Yes.
man who will fight
All of this?
for
Yes.
your honor. I'll be the hero that you've been dreaming of. Beauty forever, knowing together
Lou?
that we did it all for the glory hole.
Tomorrow night, Brian and I, Twitch and Rumble.
It's like a knight in shining armor from a long time ago.
Is there a dress code I need to follow?
Is there a dress code? No.
We 76
We will have the pants off dance off.
Okay, so we're clean underwear.
Take you to my castle far away.
Whoever has the most clothes on by the end of the night has to sleep at the studio.
With the homeless guy who will be in here.
What do you guys think about that?
We're doing homeless karaoke.
No, but what about the naked? What about the naked challenge?
Well, we're gonna have the girls from the dollhouse here. That's in the 12 o'clock hour.
Oh, Seth said you were bringing the guys from down under.
Men at work? Yeah, they're gonna be here.
Men at work?
Yeah, we're gonna have a special guest band, so we need the stage set up.
I'll bring the drums out of the.
Are we gonna do part of it from the podcast table there?
No, Brian, you're not.
I'm talking to Seth, not you, Bubba. You're not even gonna be here. You're gonna be picking rocks.
That was
low blow.
Yeah, that was.
I'm trying to fucking get the next segment ready. I don't have the luxury of doing karaoke and jacking my dick like a shovel-faced fuck, so I got to try to.
That's why I make the big bucks over here, Bubba.
Wait.
Just trying to give the people something during hot mic. Listening to segment prep isn't all that interesting. You excited about the peanut butter Oreos? The Reese's peanut butter Oreos? They're filled with Reese's peanut butter cream.
I don't know if I saw that. But not surprising.
Over the Top is definitely my favorite arm wrestling movie.
It's pretty good. He gets his kid back.
Oh, man.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Let me $50 of the PayPal from DJ and Pro Action Suspension, which is the shirt I'm wearing. I did not see I did not see Brooke Hogan's Instagram, but I guess it pretty much somewhat reiterates what I've been saying. And I'm going to read it for you now, and then we'll be done with it.
We 76, $20.
Since the media continues to twist the narrative, here's all I know. So stop speculating, stop asking. I have also informed my brother of all of this information, who is boots on the ground with everything. Fact. I've 100% gotten legit calls from professionals, from police officers to nurses that were supposedly with my dad on the day of his death, dealing with me. I'm sorry, of his death, telling me I need to see the body cam footage and I need to get the hold of the 911 tapes, because they supposedly contain information that could potentially shed enough light to change the narrative. And everyone's been hearing. Those same professionals feel so passionately about what they've witnessed that they've continued to contact me and push me to find specific answers to this very day. They are quite literally putting their careers at risk because they feel so compelled to do the right thing. The short of it is, it's all up to my dad's wife, and I have zero control. I cannot do anything. My hands are tied. I have no say-so in anything regarding my dad. Even as his daughter, those are the rules as I have been told. I can't quite read this. I can't read.
I do not have any information.
Okay, I do not have any information on if or when he will be cremated. Could have been right after he died. Could be tomorrow. I don't know. I have been told by my brother that there will be an autopsy. I do not know who will be performing the autopsy or any information. I'll say any information I receive from an autopsy if one happens. So she's saying she doesn't even know if she's going to get the information.
I heard Peter Thiel's paying for the autopsy.
What, man? You've just been such a dick today.
That was a good one. Come on.
No, it's not.
My bad.
Any information I receive from an autopsy, if one happens, whether I believe it or not, I will be keeping private out of respect to my father. I do not have answers as to if the officials who have contacted me about what they witnessed relayed this information to the medical examiner's office. And if they did, I do not know why it wasn't taken into consideration. All body cam footage and 911 dispatch calls are not available via the Freedom of Information Act. It's all on lockdown. I do not know why. Do I question his general physician signing off on his death certificate, giving his background, which is available for anybody to see via a simple Google search? Or you can answer that one for yourself. I think, Lummy, we touched on that a little bit today.
Yes.
I have to trust that that my brother is doing his best to get answers, and at the end of the day, answers would be great. But none of it brings my dad back, and my hands are tied. So please stop misquoting, speculating, and asking me if I know anything. I cannot get any information. I know you'd think that I could, being his blood, but I can't. We are already dealing with enough. I will not be talking about this mystery anymore. Brooke Hogan. I mean, pretty much everything I've been saying, right? But via Instagram. So, we even called the Public Information Office. What's the guy's name? Rick Shaw's brother?
Rob Shaw.
Rob Shaw, Rick Shaw's brother.
Yep.
Giving you the runaround.
Giving me Blizzard. The Blizzard coming up next. And then at 11:15, I'll be live on, what is it, Behind the Buckle? Beyond the Buckle?
Well, the Vince Russo podcast and Beyond the Buckle.
The Vince Russo podcast and Beyond the Buckle at 11:15 today. Appreciate you, and I'll be back in about an hour and 15, and the Blizzard is next.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repent.